Hank, what happened last time?
Hey man, this is not.
Wait, this is not the recap theme. This is a Crow's trial.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Oh, alright, yeah, Yank, what happened last time?
I'm on Adeptus Evangelion. GOODMAN decided enough is enough. I gotta do something in order to save my kids. So I'm assembling a dream team. GOODMAN, Jin, Brock. We're going out there and we're gonna find Holgrad Tierson, and this will go completely fine. And then Emmy also jumps in. This wasn't against the plan, but hey, they're not complaining. And all right, we gotta act as bait so Tierson can show up. Oh god, the bait worked. Fucking scrambling. And meanwhile, on Tierson's boat, there's some dude named Balder. He's not really that important. But anyway, there was a huge scuffle. But with the power of the hell suit and a lot of superhuman shenanigans, they did it. And they talked to the whole guy. He's like, actually, I just want Sachi to be safe. And they're like, you know what? Good. We're gonna use you for evidence. Also, the fucking there's a cult. Sachi's a fucking alien. Emmy is future Sachi. And now we're going to the north to find out the truth.
We're gonna get the things in the mountains.
You know, that makes me realize just how much shit happened last episode from Goodman's point of view.
A lot happened.
A lot happened. Fucking man went through a lot.
I've been through a lot. I want to lose my eye in this next coming combat so I can be fucking Snake.
So to punish Goodman.
So I can just punch the mirror and just be like, I'm invisible.
Also, you say that, Adam. I didn't get to include the last fucking line from Goodman is, "What the fuck am I, Emmy?"
That's
Actually,
not
worse.
correct.
What is Henrietta?
No, but no. He also asked what the fuck he was because remember the clone thing. He needs an explanation.
He did
on
not
that.
ask that.
No, he did not ask that.
He thought he wanted to ask that, but instead what came out of his mouth was, "What's up with Henrietta?"
Yeah. Which, speaking of, that is exactly where we're going to pick
That's what I've been stressed about for 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah.
Lemon, fall back on your mantra. Remember your mantra.
Mike and Adam are happy. Like, I want my friends to enjoy playing a character they've been waiting for.
That is a complicated question. As we open up on Goodman and Emmy, both of them standing on the edge of or bow, I suppose, of the ship as it is traveling across the sea. The wounded soldiers are being patched up, and the dead ones are being, well, burial isn't exactly an option here, but they're given the best they can. Holgraf is doing something with Brock, as Brock is rerouting the course at the automatic course that the Ravens had set for the ship. As Emmy sighs out, not quite able to meet your eyes as she looks out to the horizon. I wish I could give a straight answer on that question, but being totally honest, I don't know if I understand anything about her.
Oda!
I know bits and pieces, but Ota knows more. And he's been... well, you know how Ota is.
Goodman just punches the fucking railing. He's like, "What the fuck's Oda doing?"
I know. He's something alright. I can tell you what I do know. And it's... well, I'll start with this. She wasn't around when I was... well, in my time. There was no Henrietta. Nerve was run by Goodman. Nerve was run by Ota and you, Goodman. There wasn't a vice commander. It was Ota alone. That times Ota. So I guess the loop before me is Michael. I was never recruited because, well, there wasn't an Emmy. Michael was still there, but he was partnered with Eric Kaiser and Veronica. They were the two who were assigned to Tokyo 3. There was never anything about her. Henrietta, I mean, Eric visited the church where she supposedly was, but if she existed then, he never talked about her. At least, not that I know of. I never talked to them much. To be honest, I never really talked to any of them much before everything went wrong for the world.
What? I mean, how does that work? Is it possible that Eric just never found her? Like she just wasn't around at that time? Like she was like out for groceries or something?
I don't think so. Michael, I mean, Ota, he when we first met Henrietta, Ota, he hated her. And
I mean, yeah, I can tell.
The weirdest part is he couldn't remember why. He knew he despised her. In his soul, he hated her, but when he tried to explain to me why, he couldn't. He had no idea why he hated her. He just knew that he did. But having a gut feeling about someone, it isn't really an excuse to just kick them out, especially the pilot so talented. He got his first suspicion when that Evangelion of hers read as an angel. I don't think he really knew what to do. He just went into director mode and pushed the battle onward. He knew something was wrong with her, but there was an angel staring down everyone in Tokyo 3. There were bigger concerns. But as time went on, he started to, I don't know what the right word is. Remember, maybe? Remember, I think, is the closest approximation. Back when, in our loop, we'll call it a loop, I guess. In Ota and I's loop, we didn't just get... It didn't just roll over. It has to be manually reset. And we went into this twisting network of branches and roots. I got separated from him there, and something happened to him. And as time went on, sorry, there's so much. And I've never talked about this with anyone except for Ota before. Except for...
He didn't fucking talk to you about shit.
Nope. Because he figured he could do it all himself, you know?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him, I'm gonna
But it was later, as Henrietta started getting more in tune with the Eva, as she got stronger, Ota started to remember more. something happened to him in there, and I don't know what it was. He always kept pretty tight-lipped about it, but it wasn't pleasant in that twisting network of roots and branches and time. It hurt him. He met something and it hurt him badly in a way I don't think he's ever really healed from. And I think he met the thing that makes angels.
And that would be...
And that would be the thing that, if I understand his comments correctly, the thing that became Henrietta.
What the fuck?
He thinks Henrietta is the source of the angels. He calls her reader. The reader of... You ever heard of the Akashic Records? It's a thought experiment more than anything.
Oh, we were brought up earlier there with Holgrave.
Yeah. Well, the person who presides over those records, the one who actually reads everything that happened in human history beyond humans even, the one who records it all down to happen, that is the reader of the Akashic Records. The reader of everything that's ever happened and maybe even never will happen. I don't know. And I think it's the closest thing we have to a god. And it hates us. I don't know exactly what its connection is to Henrietta. I don't know if Ota does either. He realized that Henrietta was connected to it a few months ago, I think. But, well, you know how Michael is. He can't. By then he was too attached. He didn't have the heart to try and just get rid of her. Hurt her, kill her. He didn't have the heart for it. He couldn't bring himself to do it. So that began an uneasy alliance, I suppose, between Ota and her. Eventually, I've talked with her after the event in Berlin, where that angel broke up from the ground, when all of her nuns, her covenant was liquefied. Ota brought her in to try and bring them back. We never quite managed it, but something happened in there, and I think in that moment the two of them recognized each other. Like all the little pieces that were flitting about in their heads finally locked into place, and the two of them remembered each other. They recognized that they'd met before and knew who each other were. And Ota, despite everything, wanted to try his best to make an alliance with her. Maybe this Henrietta that she became was, I don't know, rubbed off on her or something. Maybe he could convince her not to exterminate humanity. But she just grew colder and colder and colder, and as Michael Ota started recognizing more and more wrongness, he grew apart too and started getting colder and colder too. And now he held a funeral for her. Henrietta. His own tiny little funeral. He thinks she's dead. That there's just the reader left. It was one of the few times I saw him cry.
Oh, is that why she's changed?
Emmy nods. I think Henrietta was... To be honest, I don't know what she was, but she was human. Mostly. Somewhat. She thought like a human. She genuinely didn't remember who the reader was. She didn't remember who she was. All of those memories are back now. I don't know if Henrietta was... if she was someone else, if it was this reader pretending to be her, or if she was like a separate person that the reader used as a proxy. I
Henrietta was real.
don't know.
She had to. Like leans over the railing.
I hope she was.
Good.
Oda thought she was.
Goodman's
At the very
like
least.
clearly about to cry.
I'm sorry.
It was my fault.
What?
I kept her in the loop with me. Everything I found out about Nerve and everything I learned, she also... Maybe could call herself like partners in crime. And the more she learned, the more... And when she learned about Sele, it's like all the hope left out at once. I saw it happen at me.
God. I'm sorry. I wish I could say I knew how to get her back, or even if she was gone, I don't know anything. I've never known anything. I don't know if she's still there. I don't know if anything about her is still there. I'm so sorry you had to see it happen. Do you want a hug?
Goodman hugs her.
She pulls you in. It feels very familiar. I'm sorry.
It has to be possible, right? She, like, her body's human, right?
I don't know if it is. What even makes a human anyway, right? Hey.
If goddamn is right and it really just is her ego barrier or something, we can still bring that back, right?
I don't know. But maybe. Goodman, I need you to look at me, okay? There is precious little that I have learned in all my years going through this. I feel like I know nothing. I have learned one single thing. The moment someone gives up hope, they die. The moment you stop clawing and fighting and tearing for your dream, your next day, your new sunrise, anything, that's the moment it's over. I've seen it happen to so many people, and I've seen Ota teetering on the edge of it for years now. I know that as long as we keep trying, we can keep moving. It sounds silly to say, but as long as we keep trying, right? So we can give up now and accept that Henrietta's gone and there's nothing we can do. Or we can throw a Hail fucking Mary out there and do anything. Try, right? We've seen miracles happen before. We've seen pilots be brought back from the brink. We've seen Henrietta tear an angel or whatever the hell that thing is off of Veronica and stop her from being subsumed into it. Miracles can happen. You just need to make them real.
Goodman, like, stops crying in her shoulder. Looks up at her. Alright. Alright. She saved us enough times. It's time for her. It's time for us to save her.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be right by your side, okay?
He's got the snottiest nose ever. It's just like snot on Emmy's shoulder.
Emmy lays her hand on your shoulder, Goodman, or lays her hand on your back as she smiles at you.
I didn't
We
think
can do this.
I didn't think I'd be crying inside your shoulder. It's so weird.
Yeah, the timelines can get a little messed up. Hey. We can do this. And if we can't, then at least we tried.
Right. Whatever answers are probably hidden inside some sort of cult in the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah. You ready?
Yeah. You go get some rest. You've been shot a lot.
not the worst I've been through. Remember, the pilots need us. We can break down when it's all over. Till then, we gotta keep our backs straight. It's an adult's duty, after all, right?
It's so weird. It's so weird when you say that.
Oh, come on. Don't think I've forgotten our dinner together? We had our whole conversation about the adult's duty.
Don't bring that up, no!
Come on. I may have been her in another life, but I'm Emmy now, okay? I'm an adult.
Nope, can't see it. Nope.
I'm older than you, you know.
I don't even know how old I am. It's whatever.
Yeah, maybe a topic we shouldn't get into tonight. Okay. You go get yourself some tissues, okay? Clean yourself up.
He folds over his tie and he takes out a tissue from under his tie.
Oh, you really do always come prepared. Okay. I'm gonna go rest. See you tomorrow, Goodman.
Yeah.
As we will time skip forward as when we next encounter as it's time skip forward as a raging blizzard is around all of you.
What the fuck?
As currently Goodman, Brock, Jin, Balder, Holgraf, and Emmy have all arrived at Norway and have gone on an expedition out to the mountains with Holgraf leading the way.
Are we all in
Currently-
fucking parkas?
Yeah, you all bought like snow gear and shit. You put it on the Nerve credit card.
Never gotta go.
As
Norway is a lot colder than Britain, you know?
Is it easier or harder to climb a mountain in a hellsuit?
Well, I'm getting in the hellsuit anyways, so.
Brock, it's a good thing you put heaters in the hellsuit.
We're all huddling around the hellsuit.
Wait, when did you put heaters in the hell suit? I turned the engine on. Looks over. She's just like, yeah, Goodman. You know, Goodman, whenever I said I would follow you and be building what I didn't expect you to be so
I just want the record to be known. I do not actually cry. I'm a real man. I don't cry. I've never cried. There's no recorded evidence of me crying.
Polaroid camera pulls out.
Goodman, Queen never cried.
Queen never
Oh,
cried.
also, Goodman, full refill fate points, and you got a Goodman coin.
Awesome.
Speaking of Goodman
I
coins,
still only have one fate point.
speaking of
Don't
Goodman
worry, it's
coins,
better than R0.
You PCs who are not actual PCs, you each get a Goodman coin.
Yeah, I mean, I already have two.
You can't get fate points because they're kind of plot important, so I'm gonna give you Goodman coins instead, because those aren't real.
I love Goodman
Because
coins.
our plot hinges around the fact that Goodman makes us important.
I love Goodman coins.
Yes. Also, as a reminder, also, by the way, any injuries you've had, you heal them up over the course of the break. So you're all full health again.
Sick.
And you, each of you, as we're going through, you like select your loadout of what you brought on this adventure.
Well, I got the hellsuit with me.
Yep. Let me see if I can find the.
Yeah, if I find it posted again, because Jin is absolutely bringing a fucking rocket launcher again.
I might as well grab a pistol, but I got the hellsuit, so I'm just gonna get the pistol just to, have a pistol.
Mhm.
You should probably have the
Just
big heavy
in case.
weapons.
I mean, I have the hellsuit.
Yeah, the hellsuit already has its stuff installed on it.
Yeah.
If only I could bring like a fucking electro weapon or something.
Let's see. Almost there. Also, as you guys are no longer in Evangelions, there is a new thing you can spend fate points on, which is important. You may spend a fate point to heal 1d5 wounds.
Oh
You
my
cannot do this in
goodness.
Evangelions, but as a person, you can do this.
It's a human person.
This is human. Here is the list. I'm also going to post this as it will be needed.
So didn't we get extra research? That doesn't apply to us right now, though.
What did you say?
We got the higher research tier.
No, that's only for Ava weapons.
Yeah. We can't come in with fucking
Fucking
can't
positron.
N2 shell.
Goodman, Mr.
Yeah,
Goodman.
good luck with that 30 decameter blast radius.
Yeah, it's like, Mr. Goodman, I think we have a problem with the new ammunition you got us.
Guys, if anything goes wrong here, I have the nuke button.
Fun fact: Evangelion-sized weapons used on person-sized opponents is 1d100 damage.
It's a bad run.
So hypothetically, you could survive.
You could live it. You could live it. You could roll
live
on.
it.
If you get
That's
through
what,
one.
that's what the fridge is for.
True.
Real? Okay, so I'm guessing we're just allowed like a sidearm and the main weapon.
Yes.
John, bring the rocket launcher again.
I'm bringing the rocket launcher.
Hey,
Jin
hey.
has a rocket launcher and a fucking hand cannon.
Nice.
Yeah, can I just say, this past like 12 hours, I feel ripped. Like I feel great.
I'm glad you feel that way.
As he looks, that's probably the training regimen I put you on the boat.
Yeah, like it's weird. Like I don't even feel sore. I just feel like awesome.
Those first few days, you wouldn't stop screaming every time you moved in your sleep.
You guys do seem a lot more powerful than before. You guys took to that well.
That's that Goodman energy, baby.
As Jin also reveals that he has a couple of speed loaders for his revolver now, as he can now reload very quickly.
Nice.
Where do we keep those on the ship?
What's the difference between proven and reliable?
Proven means whenever you roll under that damage, it's that damage instead. So I'd say like proven 3. If you roll to 2 damage, it'd be 3 damage base. Reliable means it doesn't jam.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take,
You're getting caught up in the Lancer reliable.
Yeah, I'll take the NTU sidearm and probably an assault rifle.
Mm-hmm. Which type?
The NTU. The NTU.
I'm glad I've tricked you all to play Dark Heresy.
I'm also into having Dark Heresy now.
The real magic is that you tricked me into caring about Dark Heresy characters.
Now, my friends, if I present to you Space Marine, the tabletop game, would you play it?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably.
This is a
Probably.
test you passed.
Unless Goodman was in it somehow.
It's like, hello, my name is Inquisitor Goodman. I'll be your support for this.
Like if we're talking like Warhammer, like the battle game, like the war game, no. If we're talking like an actual RPG, maybe.
Goodman has the NTU sidearm. That's all he needs, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm taking the NTU sidearm, and you know.
I already got a sidearm.
I'm surprised no one took the sniper rifle.
Like I considered it, but I feel like
Isn't
You're
that
the sniper
literally
of the group.
isn't that your job?
you want me to take the sniper rifle. I feel like
You don't need the sidearm, bro. We all got sidearms. You take the rifle. You take the assault rifle and the sniper, bro.
Yeah, I'll take.
I'm
the
gonna
sniper.
have you. I am leading this team like a fucking XCOM mission. You're going in the back.
Sorry, I'll be just like because I was a little worried because like we're going into like I feel like we're heading into RE4 right now, so it's
This
like
is Resident Evil 4 we're walking into.
Hey, snipers are good in fucking Resident Evil, bro.
No, this isn't Resident. This is Resident Evil Revelations that written fucking with Chris and that one lady in the fucking Himalayas.
I'm fucking in the fucking Emmy and Holgrath are about to make this 6.
Yeah.
They're about to make this fucking RE6.
You bet.
Oh,
Holgrath is
Emmy
fucking.
did-
What's his name? Was it Chris? It's not Chris. What's his fucking name? Wesker's son,
Yeah,
Oh,
what was
Jake?
his name?
Jake.
Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, those two are
Well, that's
people
what
who
the-
played RE6. Everyone else played RE4.
I mean, considering that Emmy is genetically not, if she's Chris,
yeah, Emmy. Well, if they're both genetically modified, Sherry has the fucking regen factor.
Yeah, Sherry is the regen.
So then technically
Emmy's
Emmy
Jake.
would be.
Emmy's Jake.
Yeah, Emmy's Jake, Holdraff is Sherry.
It's so fun. It's so funny how Resident Evil 6 is like the most removed gameplay-wise for Resident Evil games, but it's so fucking fun. Like, what do you mean I can fist
So
fight the
good.
final boss as Jake, and if I play as Sherry, I can regenerate?
Yeah.
I love fist fighting the final boss.
Holdraff is basically just Chris, and that he's just like absurdly like superhuman, but there's no reason for it. He's just like that.
I mean, like,
Like Emmy's a legitimate superhuman, but no, he's just fucking built different.
I mean, so is Chris Redfield, dog.
I mean,
Chris did punch that boulder. That is
Chris
still
did
canon.
punch that boulder.
Let's
Heisenberg did say that.
let me get some Resident Evil 6 music off of my
Yeah,
Switch.
get some Resident Evil music for this.
I was trying to find a village OST, but
Resident Evil
Well,
6, let's
no.
see.
Also, we have like Goodman, Balder, and Jin. They're playing like Resident Evil 4. Emmy and Holder are playing Resident Evil 6. Fucking Brock is playing EDF.
I was gonna say Brock's playing Fallout.
Yeah, Brock's playing
Rock is playing
Fallout.
Fallout.
See a
Brock is
Vats in
playing
there?
Fallout 4.
There's gotta be bats in there.
As Holdraff calls out, "We're almost there. It should be on the horizon. Just a few more." As before he can even finish his sentence, the wind picks up around you for a moment as you all cover your faces. For Brock's case, you just like slide the visor of the hellsuit closed. As the wind whips around you, snow beating against you so hard you almost feel like falling over. As you stumble forward blindly through the snow, before finally the snow abates. And you're all able to breathe easy again, as though the snowstorm simply stopped. As each of you catch your bearings and find yourselves almost as though you're in the eye of the storm. Looking up, you see a massive, and I mean massive, castle. One that seems built into the very rock of a mountain before you. There. We're here. Jesus. I never thought it'd be so opulent.
Gulp.
It looks. Oh, yeah.
Jin looks at it and he looks over to Goodman. No, I'm not really sure I expected this.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting.
I was expecting some sort of like creepy village.
I was expecting a hole in a mountain, like a caveman.
And you're telling me this was kept secret? Like, I know people don't head up to the mountains, but
Jin looks around. How many snowboarders go missing around here, like every year?
Using
Plenty, I'm sure.
snowboarders. Using snowboarders to go to random mountains in the middle of nowhere.
I've known some stupid snowboarders.
Well, most snowboarders stick to professional trails and charted places. And anyone high profile enough to actually get a private chopper wouldn't be stupid enough to go to a mountain that's even perpetually in a blizzard at the worst time of the year.
But you know, I
He just sort of like he gets that fucking look in his face, like I was making a joke, whatever.
Emmy sort of elbows you. Don't worry, you get used to it. The man has no sense of humor.
I mean, yeah.
He looks over. Yeah, I'm used to Goodman.
I mean, yeah.
What are you talking about? Goodman has a sense of humor.
No.
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
do
like
you
that's what he means. He means you're the funniest bitch he knows.
What do you expect, buddy? I mean, to be fair, you kind of lost the mark, anyways. Snowboarders are going to be in London.
What?
He has a point there.
He shrugs.
London snow is a lot more manageable.
So, you just knock on the door, head on in, or
Well,
That
depends on
seems
if
a little,
anyone's home.
and it seems a little ill-advised if what the boss's previous experience was. Actually, can I like look ahead using my scope?
Now that the snow is abated, you can indeed roll me an awareness test.
oh shit! This is perfect. It's the start of Resident Evil where you zoom in on the scope.
Yeah.
And you see, it's gonna be a guy in the window. It's gonna be crazy.
We're gonna see some horrific monster pass by the door,
Yeah.
like Lisa Trevor style, and we're gonna be like, "What
Whoa!
was that?
What was that?
I think somebody was over there."
Outlast?
Where'd everyone go? Bingo.
Yeah, Outlast, true.
7.
7?
Yes.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I got it. You know, I fear
It's a good thing
my
we gave him
luck.
that fucking scope. Jesus.
I feel like when we go back to like D&D and I have to roll D100, I'm fucked. So, rolled so low like consistently in this campaign that if I have to roll, all right, roll a D100 for damage. Oh,
No, it's just that your luck is better. Mine is terrible.
As Balder, you peer through the scope as you train it on the castle. You have to wipe off the snow from it a few times to get it seeable again, but you see that it is very dilapidated. There's not much growing on it, like no real moss or anything, because you doubt anything could really survive out here in these conditions, especially not greenery. But the snow has definitely worn away at the brickwork. Where there might have been colors once is just washed out and caked in just white. Sometimes melting, often crystallizing. You can see the remains of what was once banners, but whatever was on them is, again, too rotted away to even begin to make out. There are a few windows, but they're mostly boarded up and not painted over, boarded up and, kept closed. A few walkways catch your attention, and you think you can see a way up. There's remarkably little clutter, however, on the walkways, on the entrances to the doors. Very little is blocked off like you'd expect from such an old, dilapidated castle. The walkways are clear, even of snow in many cases. The snow is much thinner compared to the thick, hard piles upon the roofs. And all the doors appear to have nothing blocking them. And as you examine through the scope, as you pass by another one of the dilapidated windows, you notice that one of them is in fact open. It's not anywhere close to the ground. You couldn't even begin to climb up to it, but as you zoom in on it, you can make out the barest flickering of lights, and you see a shadow cast against the wall, far too large to be a person. It moves and undulates in ways that are not normal. And that is everything you see.
What'd you see? What'd you see, Balder?
castle's quite old and pretty rotted in some places. No real color, but it's clean, clean, very very clean. So the windows are shut except for see there's something in there. It's undulating.
That's a weird word to choose, but okay.
Is it like he kind of like uses like his hand to like illustrate like what it's doing, and it's just fucking like wriggling?
Gross.
It's also quite big. Aside from that, I think I see a way up.
Well, I guess we have a welcoming party.
Are we the party crashers?
We're just Resident Evil now. What the fuck is happening?
We fucking Avon and Evil.
You were
Adeptus Resident Evil.
you were almost a Brock sandwich.
Guys, I think the residents of this castle are evil.
What are we, some kind of village?
4.
I fucking hate it here. I wish you killed me on the boat.
You're friends now. We're friends now.
As Holdraff points forward, there's an entrance up that way, another one towards that way. That one is there, but would require more climbing than most of you are physically capable of. I suspect only me and Tamashiro would survive it. We'll cross that one out. We could try the old way in I went through the first time, but, well, they may have wisened up to the tricks before. So, I'll lay it out simple. He looks to you, Goodman, as the official/unofficial leader of this expedition. I'll give you options. We could try the front door, though I don't know if they'd be happy to see us. Emmy widens her eyes a bit. Holy shit, is that a joke? We could also try the way I went in through before, which is the closest thing this place has to a back door. But, while it won't be as obvious as the front door, they likely remember my previous visit. Finally, we could do a smaller scale climb into that tower on the right. If any of you were to fall, it would most assuredly be lethal, and we did not pack any official climbing equipment. You'd have to rely on your brute strength for it. But it would be completely unnoticeable.
Hypothetically, is everywhere to go, as in like pure strength, or
Well, how deeply do you think you can put your fingers into a rock wall? And how tightly can you grip on when a snowstorm buffets you?
yeah, my strength is only +2. Yeah, that's pretty bad. What's you guys' strength? Mine's 28.
In the health suit 90.
And how
30.
good is your climbing skill with
Oh.
that half strength you'd have?
I got strength, I got
I
climbing.
have proficiency.
I don't have proficiency in climbing.
I have 45, so still pretty good.
What if Emmy
Oh, wait,
carried
no,
me?
my strength is 60. Never mind. My strength
What
is
if
60.
Emmy carried me?
Emmy looks at you, holds up her one arm and gestures to the other missing arm.
Alright.
What if Brock carried you?
What if Holgraf carried me?
Holdraff shakes his head. I'm not risking my life just to carry you up a mountain.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I guess
That'd
we're
be
game crashers now, too.
I mean, we're going in there expecting a fight, aren't we?
Well, I don't know what to expect, honestly. Should we expect the fight?
It's difficult to tell. Last time they weren't expecting anyone. It was a slaughter, mostly, until we found their breeding grounds. However, they attacked the UN convention a few months ago,
That's right.
and there they had weaponry, so we can expect they must have at least some form of weaponry. It'll be likely less efficient and expensive than ours, a lot more shoddy, more likely to jam. But when you're staring down the barrel of 30 assault rifles, it matters little if 4 of them jam.
Yeah.
I ain't much of a battle genius, but I feel like why would we just cut the middleman out, you know?
Well, we are fairly well armed. We're not exactly good against the entire army.
Fairly well armed? Dude, we're armed to the fucking teeth.
we're out.
And there are
not
6 of
outgunned.
us.
Yeah,
Exactly.
man, we're just outgunned.
I mean, yeah, there may be a lot of them, but come on. He probably gestures to you, to Holgrav, and then to Emmy. You guys count as like at least 50 soldiers.
And I went in here with 20 before. 20 of my best men and me. And I was the only one who came out. I would like to not make the same mistake of assuming my superior firepower will take care of it.
Alright, jeez. I mean, I'm just
Hey,
saying, you know, I
Brock.
keep saying if going off my mathematics.
Brock, you're kind of a bad look right now, buddy.
I think the Hellseed's getting to his head.
He nods.
Look, all I'm saying is that if we're going off my previous math, having an Emmy is still pretty good.
I am pretty amazing.
Better than the alternative, I suppose.
I'm not saying be stupid about it, but like we're gonna get into it anyways. I don't know.
Hold on,
I-
I'm looking through my talents to see if I got something.
I will say, I'm strong, durable, and I heal quick, but I'm not immortal. On the day I first met Sachi, I had a bit of a fight and took a lot of assault rifle rounds to the chest. I survived, but I won't lie, that shit fucking hurt. I could feel myself getting pretty fucked up.
Okay. Okay, Adam.
Jin elbows the side of the hellsuit and points to his right arm.
Alright, so, okay. I'm gonna use the Dark Heresy talent of Foresight, which I have. And I'm gonna spend 10
Okay.
minutes considering the consequences of any action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get a plus 10 to the next relevant intelligence test, which I guess would be what's our best option.
Okay.
I guess I'm trying to like predict whether or not they would like try to
Yeah.
like if there's any
No, that
signs
makes
that
sense.
they over prepared the entrance or over prepared like a back entrance,
Okay.
or if there's something that Holograph missed or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Goodman just like stands there for 10 minutes.
Make me a. I think this would be a command test
Command?
because do you have a common lore for military tactics? For military?
United Nations.
Do you have any kind of what kind of military skills?
I
you have?
do have Battlefield Commander, which is technically
Yeah.
military tactics.
Roll me Battlefield Commander with the logic skill, no matter what it normally is. Or I mean, with the in skill, no matter what it normally would be.
Alright, and maybe plus them.
Plus the good old foresight bonus. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh man, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet. I need to order food. Alright, I gotta roll under a 61, guys.
One may question why you haven't already.
Well, I had the shower, so.
One may question why you didn't do it while you were waiting for me to come in.
I didn't think to. Got a 19, boys. We're through. We're so in. Sorry, my brain is thinking I'm a fish right now. What should I get to eat, guys? The first thing you say, I'll get it, I swear.
Thai food.
Thai? Is this a metaphor, perhaps?
Yes. Like Gao Long Wangso.
Oh. Kowloon Zoo. Sunju.
What are you doing?
Solo leveling.
What are you doing?
I'm back. Hello.
I got a 19.
Oh, excellent. Goodman, as you consider your options, You imagine they don't get many visitors out here. And you can definitely tell that there's definitely going to be a lot of them there. The back entrance that Holgraph talked about, the way he talked about it, it's likely going to be very cramped, and there's going to be a lot of tight corridors. Considering where he pointed was a more like downstairs area. So you suspect there will be less people, but it'll be a much tighter engagement, which could lead to more problems. For example, you know that most of Brock's Hellsuit weaponry would be very difficult to use. The rocket launcher, of course, would be a straight no-go, and even Emmy's shotgun would be a bit of a danger down there. So it'd be very close quarters, very intense kind of fight. If you were to go in the front door, you would attract a lot of attention. However, given the size of the castle, it would be much more spacious and open. Your weaponry would be much more useful, and you'd be able to use more of it, but it might be harder to find cover. In terms of which tactical
We
advantage you
definitely
want,
want cover, because I'm very special. Cover is definitely what we want.
yeah, there'd probably be a lot more surprise downstairs as well. Not just for you, but it'd be easier to be ambushed. If you go through the front door, you know exactly what you're getting into, and you could potentially set up good choke points, but you don't know what the inside is like. You're just guessing based off of what the usual castle designs of this is. So, back entrance, and of course, if you climbed, you'd find it'd be the best of both worlds, but you'd probably fall to your death on the way.
I would definitely fall to my death.
Yeah,
Is that like one check or is it multiple checks?
it would be multiple checks.
Oh man, I don't have enough
yeah.
good. I don't have enough good glance for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, no, if it's a
And,
multiple check, someone's fucking dying.
Someone's dying.
I can roll several ones. I mean,
I definitely don't want to split us up either.
Yeah, especially because you have no communication between each other.
Yeah, and also especially because like Baldur's thought fuck shit. So sending only like less people against that is really bad.
How do you think that would help us in tight quarters? I'll check my talents, see if any of these help us. Yeah, tactical genius, my favorite. Precision targeting. Superior logistics, that doesn't help us here. And 2 strike.
Look at it. Look at all.
Okay, well, what's Resident Evil this? Front entrance, let's do it.
don't worry, we have iframes whenever we're opening the door.
That's right. And worst case scenario, we can use the door as cover. Does that look like metal or what's it?
It looks like really thick wood. Enough that you know it would be like, yeah, no, that could stop a bullet.
That's useful enough. If we get shot at immediately, Brock rip the door off the hinges as a shield to move forward.
It is a big door. It's like 3 people tall.
Emmy and Brock rip it off the hinges and move forward.
I imagine it's like the Canehurst Castle door.
Yeah.
It's Canehurst Castle kind of door, basically, but made of like really thick wood and like iron bracings.
So definitely sort of gunfire, not explosives.
Yeah, and like Baldur's shotgun would probably pierce through it because that shit's like really high power. But you don't think any of these guys have an anti-tank shotgun or an anti-tank sniper rifle? I mean.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. As Goodman, you're walking forward as you suddenly feel very dizzy. As when did the ground get so close? As all of you watch as Goodman takes a few steps, staggers on his feet, and falls straight into the snow. Goodman, you are approaching the castle on the horizon. As you hear a muttering behind you. I can't believe it's actually real. I told you it would be real. It's right there, isn't it? Yes, but I mean, both of you, shut up. You still don't know if it's occupied. It is occupied. All the more reason to shut up. As you are in a small band of traveling people. Well, small compared to your usual compatriots. It is you, the incredibly elusive Miss Elpis, as well as the two up-and-coming apprentices, Cassidy Bird and now Katayama, along with the recently hired mercenary Holgraf Tierson and his band of 20 men. It has been an unpleasant journey to get here, but, well, here you are, despite everything.
Despite your directions.
Despite your directions. And yeah, it's just about as cold as you'd expect it to be. As the large burly man, Holgraf, peers to a sniper's scope. I don't suppose... Or excuse me. As he peers through a sniper's scope, trying to make that climb would kill all of you. We'll mark that one off. The front door is too dangerous. We'll need to go through the back door. Very well. Lead the way. You should be more cautious, Miss Elvis. This isn't one of your archaeological field trips. You are in genuine danger here. Yes, that is why we hired you. You don't need to remind us. Fine. But if you run out into gunfire, I want you to know that voids the contract here and now. Stay put when I tell you to stay put. He looks to you and the apprentices. That goes for you too, good doctors. Well, we're not actually doctors yet. Well, I mean, he is, but I mean, Cass and I are. As Cassidy elbows him in the ribs. Quiet now. Sorry. Just talk when I'm nervous, you know? God, just quiet, please. Holgraf just shakes his head. Come on. As Goodman, you feel very cold as you open your eyes, as you realize you are laying in a pile of snow.
Did hypothermia get him?
You okay, Goodman?
Mr. Goodman, did hypothermia get you?
Jin has a hand reaching down to you.
I told you to make sure to drink your water.
Predator handshake, Jin, to get up. Our muscles bulge.
What muscles? You're a lawyer.
Good with a noodle.
One pair of muscles bulges.
Mr. Goodman, how many fingers do you still feel?
There's a reason why Reagan needed 1,000%.
I think I'm good. I think.
Holgraf just raises an eye before carrying on towards the door again, as Emmy goes over as well. You sure you're good? He kind of just, right into the snow.
Also, I was fucking right, by the way.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. We do have rations and water in the back if you need to eat.
I'll take out my hip flask.
Your trusty Vault 13 canteen?
Are you sure being inebriated before a firefight is a good idea?
I'm gonna need it.
As you down a nice gulp of, oh god, it refroze.
Ah,
So cold, I froze again.
It's just ice cream now. How do I get this out?
Just a block of ice cream hits your lips. Oh, oh no.
Oh, it's like chunky. It's not frozen all the way
Oh, you have
through.
to chew it. You have to chew it properly.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Holder flips back to you. Are you eating ice?
It's ice cream, actually.
What?
Yeah, Jin just gives him a look. Yeah, that's good.
Why is that a whiskey flask filled with... Never mind. It's not important.
It gets me inebriated.
How?
That's a good question.
Is it like a genetic deformity or?
Probably.
Jin looks over to Emmy.
Emmy shrugs. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I have an idea, but, like, I don't know why ice cream.
Do we know that Goodman's a clone?
No.
No. Only Goodman, and I imagine Goodman suspects Emmy as well, know that he's a clone.
Mm-hmm.
As the six of you brace up against the door, and to probably Brock, make me a strength test to push this door open.
I got it. I got you.
Yeah, I believe you.
$50 under 60.
Locked by some contraption.
Okay, locked by some contraption.
Shit's locked.
As the hell suit whirring, you push and push against the door.
There's a live P sound when he opens the door.
Yeah, the fucking P gear whirring.
We gain
As-
insight.
You fucking take insanity damage. Take ego.
Oh, fuck.
As the door creaks open and all of you stumble into each of you, like, you first peer in and see there's just a large empty hall. As so those of you who'd like to roll me an awareness test, and I'm going to give you a -30 to this because it's very dark in there.
That's worrisome.
Oh, that's bad.
Hey, boss, did we not pack flashlights?
We did, but they're not
What the
unpacked
fuck?
yet.
I'm gonna be real with you
Goodman,
guys.
Goodman's doing that shit fucking Leon style. He's got flashlight one hand, gun the other.
Yeah,
No,
guys,
hey.
I'm gonna be real with you. If it's a -30, I have to roll under a 5.
You know, in
so,
that case, if Goodman has a flashlight, I'll give it only a -20 as Goodman shines the flashlight into the room.
Oh, this
Hold
is
on.
gonna be so fucking scary, dude. Oh my god.
Hold on, 'cause I think my fucking headphones are kind of glitching because Adam just did like he just went to go speak there to confirm whether or not we had a flashlight, and he just fucking glitches out on my end. He just goes, "Nah."
Just your crabs.
Actually, that's exactly what I said. You know, you heard me perfectly fine.
No,
I just made that noise. You know.
it was way scarier than Mr. Krabs. It was like it was like he himself fucking like started like reality stuttering.
No, it's like that one.
Oh
scene in
god, the
regular
reader's
show.
here!
The reader got to me.
No, it's like that one scene in regular show where Mordecai and Rigby are too smart, so everyone speaks in fucking gibberish. It's like,
Anyways,
but-
I got a 5.
okay, I don't. -20, yeah, 46. I don't.
I
think
got
so.
an 89. Shit didn't matter.
I got an 8.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Always.
That's my goat! That's my goat!
Shit.
That's my fucking
It's all down here from here, boys. It's all down
Yeah,
here from here.
Brock and Jin lock the fuck in.
Holy shit.
That's my fucking goat.
It's my
You got-
boy. Most of you see jack shit, but Jin. Fucking visual calculus activates. You see it all.
I'm used to something like this.
I'm pretty sure Brock got a 5 too.
I did.
Did he?
Yes.
Oh, Brock, you got a 5?
That's also my
and
goat.
Brock and Jin knuckle cross up.
Are you sure? Because I feel quieter. Because I don't know. Because I said that a couple times.
Oh, I mean,
No, I heard it, and everyone was like talking you up,
I-
and I'm just like, damn, what's going
no,
on?
I think I must have just missed it.
Damn.
Yeah, no, 'cause I heard it perfectly.
They're both my goats. This is why I brought them.
Brock and Jin, fucking everyone else, they don't see it, but you two. You've spent so many nights playing Uno in the pitch black darkness of Jin's apartment. You are accustomed to the dark.
Hey,
I save on utilities this way.
Hey, it's our apartment.
You merely
No,
adopted
it's mine.
the darkness, but I moved in. But I was born into it.
But I leased it.
Molded
As,
by it.
You can see, with perfect clarity, from the snapshots of Goodman's flashlight, it appears to be a large entrance hall. It reminds you of like medieval stories, of, like the big giant halls, the branching pathways. You can see there is a second layer of where there's like the main hall, and then there's like a floor above the main hall. You know, like the first castle in Skyrim, where there's like the big hall and then there's like the second layer up there. It's just
yeah.
like that. Yeah. Imagine Dragon's Reach, but it's ice cold and made of stone.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there's a branching pathway. There's like a door towards the left and a door towards the right, but there's not just hallway towards the left and hallway towards the right. They appear to have no doors. It's a big square hallway. There's no curve to it. It's just a block, like a square empty block that stretches outward in either direction. Excuse me. You can tell that there is a large layer of dust on the floor, and that not a lot of people come here often. However, after the creaking of the doors, you can hear the sound of footsteps off in the distance rushing towards this location.
All right, look, they're on their way.
Jin holds up a fist for a fist bump.
Yeah.
Shit, you heard that? Damn.
Jin and Brock, you both immediately identify. There are 6 pillars in the rooms. The 2 closest to the door would be if you were to hide behind them, you would have good cover from the lower 2 entranceways. But the 2 pillars further in towards the middle of the room would be more exposed to the bottom 2 doors, but would be protected from anything that's above on the second layer.
Yeah, as Jin looks, 4 pillars. One's in the front, more protected from above, not from the ground. One's in the back here, as he points to the sides, more protected from the ground than from above. We need to get some eyes on there. As he points up to the top. But we got hostiles inbound. We have hostiles inbound. As he and spins his cylinder.
All right, everyone, take cover.
All right.
As they go to walk away, Brock just looks over to Jin. He's like, "Did you just do that for fun?"
What?
The cylinder spin.
Yeah.
Nice.
He gives him a fist bump, like the Naruto and Minato fist touch at arm's length. And then, which one are you going to, Brock?
Yeah, since you guys got such good on the perception, I'll let you each choose where you want to go on the pillars. You don't know where the enemies are coming from, but you can select what pillars you want to go to.
You should definitely be taking care of the ground units, Brock.
I mean, yeah, that's the idea. So I think I'll.
Should I take care of the above units?
Yeah, you take care of the above units. Holgraph's also melee, so he's taking care of ground units.
So I should be. So I should be in the pillars.
We're not here playing XCOM.
So I should be in the pillars that are protected from the ground, but not the air.
No, you'd probably want to be in the pillars that are protected from the air, so from the second floor, because then they won't be able to shoot you, and then you can focus on defending and attacking the people on the ground.
Okay.
No, unless No, because they would if the people shooting at the people up top, they'd focus on the people shooting at them, so we want cover from them. Probably. So yeah, you go to the one that's protected from the people on the ground.
Okay.
And then Balder, you go to.
I think I'll back up Jin because I have a sniper, so I can shoot above.
Yeah, Balder and Jin shoot the people up above, so you need to go into one protected from the second floor. And
Emmy, Goodman, Holgrath.
Holgrath and Brock go to the pillars near the door. No wait, it's further in. That's why would we send the snipers further in?
Because I think, I guess the snipers can be the ones exposed to the second floor because we're going to be fighting them anyway.
But
Yeah,
but
it would be better for the snipers to be protected from ground units. Yeah.
Yeah, swap it around.
Yeah, swap it around because we'll protect the snipers from the ground units.
I
So
was right the first time.
Hey man, you named him Bladder.
Bladder.
I'm called Bladder because that's just about to be empty by the end of this.
What's the range from the ground floor to the second floor?
Like in terms of like what?
Like gun range, like how far is it?
All the guns can reach it.
Okay.
It's close enough meters.
We have a perfect 3-man split. So where are you going, Goodman?
With
the snipers?
I have a pistol. I'll go with the snipers. Yeah. So Emmy goes with Holgrath and Brock.
Yeah, the monster trio.
The monster trio.
The monster trio. 2 Adams and a Mike.
So am I not a part of the monster trio, even though I'm your best fucking friend?
Sorry, Emmy, but the monster duo is full.
Maybe you could go help Goodman do some paperwork.
All right, these are the final question.
Can I command them first, before we get into combat?
What do you want to command them for?
I want to command them to stay as defended as possible to avoid as much damage as you can. So just
sounds like a plan, boss.
Have good dodge.
So okay, so you're like, all right, you stay in cover, do this. Yeah, okay.
Focus on avoiding damage because this might be a long encounter.
You can parry bullets? No, dodge good.
I'm sure Holgrath could parry bullets.
It's just like every time he dodge bullets, it's like, oh, so he can dodge bullets as a feat. No, it's more so just that he anticipates where they're gonna shoot at, and then he just is not there when they shoot at it. It's very different from dodging bullets. Very different.
All right, but yeah, how's the command roll look?
Absolute. I don't need a roll, man.
Fuck, you're right. Absolute order. Never mind.
Absolute order. Delegate. Woo!
so you tell Emmy to tell them where how to dodge bullets. All right, Emmy, tell him.
Tell him, Emmy.
Tell him, Emmy.
Tell him, Maggie.
Tell him, Tamashiro.
Does this mean we now get defense against firearms?
Yes.
In the COP?
If you have the dodge skill, you have defense against firearms.
Let's go.
When these guys go in the TOP, do they get Goodman boosted feats?
Only if they're operating as a team.
No, it's like Duck Hunt, like the the Smash character. It's actually 3 people. It's like, oh yes, Jin,
Is-
but also
is
from the
Goodman a
background,
puppet character?
Goodman in his ear with a Bluetooth headset on as he's giving him pointers about how to proceed.
Fucking Goodman in the COP, and he's a puppet character who calls in different characters, calls in the squad.
Oh, dude, he's like Pokemon trainer in Smash.
Can we
Yeah,
can
like,
we
right,
see
like-
where they're coming in from? Where they might be coming from?
You suspect that they're going to be coming in from both the two doorways, and from up above. Like, there's probably going to be like people firing from up above, and then people swarming in through the two doorways.
Multiple wave entrances. Okay.
Yes.
I was thinking if I could what's it called? What's the I forget what it's called. Yeah, I could just as planned and put mines down at the entrance.
Mines!
We brought mines, so I placed them before they come. I placed them at the entranceways.
Oh my god.
I don't think I should though. I might need it later for some fuck shit.
I want to play the fucking Giorno piano whenever Goodman reveals, yes, we had mines in the castle the entire time.
I'm prepared for this. Yeah, I don't know how I get mines down to the castle.
Yeah.
Fucking
No, you see,
rewrite the Akashic records to get them in there.
no, you see, it's like, well, it's quite simple. After Baldur got shot and he got blasted back, he dropped the mines behind him. This was all a part of my plan.
I planted the plastic explosives while nobody was looking.
Ugh.
No, Goodman's just
let
as
them
planned.
come.
Goodman's just as
Alright.
planned with Lorenzo's fucking darndest thing. Who wins?
Goodman
Yeah.
does because Goodman can use it intentionally.
Fucking artificial intelligence meets natural stupidity. All right, each of you roll me initiative, and you have a +4 bonus to this due to being prepared.
Is that right?
It's a D10 plus 4.
Yeah, D10 +4, and then plus your agility bonus.
Yeah, my guys. I see the double-edged sword. My initiative is ass.
I'm faster than the fastest initiative. What's my number? I don't need to roll. I'm faster than the fastest guy. Oh shit! The music got scarier.
Figured the Witcher fits because we're Nordic.
The Witcher is Polish.
Fuck, killing myself.
Polish, wherever the fuck we are, same thing.
All right.
Now, this is the part where Adam gets us on tabletops because he has a map for this area.
I do not have a map for this area.
It's just the Lady D mansion.
But you know what I do have? A prepared initiative.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, I just need to actually fucking copy paste it down. As swarming in, each of you like press up against your pillars as you hear the sound of footsteps and yelling. That only Emmy and Goodman, you understand what they're actually yelling. Just you're the only two who speak Norwegian.
Hey, I understand.
True. So those who speak Norwegian understand. Intruders! Intruders upon the great destroyer's domain! As you see, most of them are swarming in from the lower layers, but you see 3 people on the second layer, like ready up with you appear to be very beaten up AK-47s.
What about
What about Holgrath and Mimi?
I said I prepared initiative. I totally forgot to roll for them.
Axe-wielding cultists.
Axe-wielding cultists.
Axe-wielding cultists.
Do we have to worry about ammo? I've never thought about this.
Yes, you each have one reload that you have brought with you per gun. One extra clip.
Well, it's a good thing those guys have pistols. That means you could pick them up like in boxes. That's like Resident Evil 4. Is that red ammo? I hope it's red ammo because if it's green, I can't use it. None of us can use blue ammo either, so just leave it on the floor.
Fucking ammo management.
When you say that you're faster than the fastest guy, does that mean that you're one faster?
I'm one faster, yeah.
Okay. This is our initiative.
Goodman, the leader. The Hellsuit wielder, Brock Spencer.
Everyone else is just normal.
All right. Goodman, you're up first. The leader of this crew.
Taking full cover.
Yep, don't worry, you're already in cover.
Just
You don't have to do
crouch,
any
just
moves for
crouching behind this shit.
that. If you'd like, there is I believe it's called defensive fighting, where you get like plus 20 to your dodge. I don't remember what. No, I'm thinking of a plus 20 to or minus 20 to attacks. I think that only applies to melee. But yeah, you can choose to just stay in cover and not like expose anything.
Thank you, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Alright.
I completely forgot about this one talent I have.
Oh?
I have degree in ass kicking. So I gain +5 to int, and I may test intelligence whenever I roll an opposed test against any human target, regardless of the characteristic normally rolled.
Okay.
So I can dodge with my intelligence.
That's
Pretty work
fucking
out.
hilarious.
Shadowrun? Shadowrun? Free to hit.
Shadowrun?
If
Dodge
if
with
you
your
want it,
charisma?
you can take the defensive stance. You don't attack, but enemies melee attacks against you have minus 20.
Yeah, I'll do that. Defensive stance.
Yeah, Goodman, you just take cover.
And yeah, I already have cover against the top, so we're good. And I'll admit a
I'm
buff.
fucking
I'm buffing everyone up. Let's go. Everyone already has their command. So let's do precision targeting, I suppose.
It's a full action to defensive stance.
Okay.
You can precision charting instead if you'd like.
Yeah, they have to run over to me for that, right? Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's what they're front for. Precision targeting.
Okay. Who are you gonna give it to?
Let's give it to Balder. Pan or ignore half AP?
Probably, maybe.
+2 penetration on your next attack.
I mean, they're guys in cloaks. I can't imagine their armor is crazy enough to require having, so...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Once we see a motherfucker with a lot of it, that's amazing.
Mhm.
When we start seeing the Cronenberg horrors, that's when, you know.
All right. The Hellsuit wielder, Brock Spencer.
Okay. Okay. Got brand new stuff. Let's do this.
As he just, like, leans across the pillar.
Ugh. These guys. Alright. Fuck it! We're doing it live!
Is he fucking... Is he is gonna... should he use the should he use the flamethrower?
Up to you.
Wasn't there a bad thing of, like, I can't use my weapons too well?
I think that was before you got your training.
No, I'm talking about, like, I can't use my weapons too well in here.
No, that was if you went in the back entrance. Goodman chose the front entrance.
Okay.
So there would be if you went the other way, but here there is no penalty.
I'm gonna flamethrower... probably
I still have a half action thing, right? Because precision targeting is
Yeah,
only half.
yeah.
My second one will be the plan. I give a +10 to Brock.
Nice.
+10 to a single attack roll. A single
don't-
specified action. What weapon are you gonna use?
I'm gonna use the flamethrower.
Is that a standard attack?
That'd be a standard. I believe it's standard attack.
Yeah.
Alright, +10 to its dispositive flamethrower standard attack.
I don't need that.
Well, I have to use it because if I don't, then that means my plan failed. And I lose the bonus for the rest of the battle.
Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't need it though. I got 30 under 90.
Okay. Need to remember what the flame trait does.
They're on fire.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright,
Last I checked.
yeah, let's see, here it is. Project the cone of flame out to the range of the weapon. Unlike other weapons, just have one range. When fired, cast fiery death out to this distance. The wielder does not need to test ballistic skill, he simply fires the weapon. All creatures in the weapon's path, cone-shaped area sending in a 30-degree arc from the fire out to the weapon's range must make an agility test or be stuck by the flames and take damage normally. Okay,
Okay.
so you don't roll, they just all make an agility test.
Okay, so the handgun wielding guys are making an agility test right now.
Okay. I'm gonna have them each roll their agility.
At least some of these guys are gonna get hit.
Alright, I don't know if this even counts as a dodge. So I mean, not that they have dodge, but no, it's just a raw fucking roll agility.
If they don't
Alright.
have dodge, then I'd prefer it being a dodge.
Shockingly, 2 of them succeed, but 1 of them does fail.
What about the fourth one?
Oh my god, there is a 4th one. He also succeeds. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
These guys are crazy.
They have 30 agility, and all
Derivative.
of them rolled under 20.
Derivative.
Rolled a 51. Derivative. Trash. One of them did fail, though. As Brock bursts out just a jet of flame towards a group of cultists. 3 of them all just roll out of the way, just trying to escape the flames. But one of them is not able to react in time and just gets consumed by it. All right, roll damage.
15.
As one of them just washes over him, and he is just immediately just consumed by fire. As Brock, you have a flashback to that Molotov you threw at one of these guys before.
I my destiny. I
As,
must do the damn thing.
Yeah, one of them is dead. And I'm going to have all of you, save for Balder, because he's used to it. So Jin, Goodman, and Brock, make me a fear test as you just watched a man be immolated alive.
Yeah, no, burning alive's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad, yeah. I'm used to seeing people like shot.
It's rough seeing a man just be like fucking that.
Yeah.
Fear is just a raw D100.
It's a willpower test with a modifier based on how bad the fear is. I'd say this is a minus. Let me check fear. You'd think I have it memorized by now where it is. I've had to check it so many times.
Oh man, I have to roll under 38. This is where I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Alright, 232. 232. Let's see. I'd say this is a frightening fear, so that's a minus 10. So you have to roll your willpower with a minus 10.
I have to roll under 28. Fuck my life. 76.
Minus 10. Willpower minus 10.
Yes.
I got a 70.
I realized I never realized this before. Non-combat. If a non-combat fear test is failed by 30 or more points, something happens. But this is a combat fear test, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so all right. And how about you, Brock? How's your fear doing?
Oh, Shit, right. I wasn't.
You were too hyped up.
27.
Is that a success?
What the fuck is wrong with Adam for me?
So I'm cursed, apparently.
You just fucking did that laugh, and it went.
So is 27 a success?
Yes, 27 under 40.
Brock, once again, you are remarkably fine with burning a man
They're
alive.
they're
Just
they're
like last time.
they're elite agents, man. They're crazy. They're better than me.
Goodman and Jin, however, how many degrees of failure did you have?
Oh man, I should probably like spend a Goodman coin to re-roll this.
You may if you wish.
I'm feeling intentionally. I got a 76 over a 28.
6 over 28. That's alright.
Is it 28 or because of the minus 10, or is it a normal stat?
No, it might be because of
Okay,
minus
so
10,
it's under
yes.
38 then. Over 38, I mean. 76
Well,
over 38.
Well, is 38 your normal willpower stat?
38's my normal willpower stat.
Okay, no, so no, it would be 28.
So
You're
28,
correct.
okay.
So 76 over 28. That is 4 degrees of failure. And Jin, how about you? What's your normal willpower? What's your willpower minus 10?
20. I have 5
Okay.
degrees of failure.
Okay. Goodman, roll me a d100, and Jin also roll me a d100.
80.
9.
Okay. And how about you, Goodman?
80. Big ol'
Ooh.
0.
Okay. So, Jin, you recoil in shock as you feel a little fucked up there. Gain 1 insanity point, and you cannot willingly approach the fire, but can may otherwise act normally. You have a minus 10 on all tests until you either end the encounter or snap out of it, which, as a reminder, is a half action where you retest the willpower. And on a failure, you get no penalty. On a success, you snap out of it successfully. Goodman, you got an 80.
Yeah.
So that is... Goodman, roll me 1d5.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. 5.
Gain 5 insanity points.
That's 74.
and-
And I went over 69, so I'm that's
Oh, beautiful. And Goodman, on the spot, sees that as he falls over and faints for the next 5 rounds. Goodman
Jin
faints from shock.
looks over.
I have good news, though, Goodman.
Yeah?
That was 120. If you had 1 additional, you would have begun, quote, totally overcome. The character vomits uncontrollably for 1d5 rounds.
That would've been-
So you only fainted instead of vomiting for 1d5 rounds
I
straight.
think that's worse, honestly. I think fainting's worse than vomiting.
Negative. No, but it's more aura loss if you vomit.
And not even just vomit, it's vomit for like a full 5 rounds of vomiting.
This is a perfect opportunity for flashbacks.
Oh, it sure is.
I
As
need to,
Goodman, you just watch a man burning alive, and it's just a lot, man.
it's a lot.
Too much.
It's a lot.
You've been through so fucking much.
It's
in
been
the
a
past
lot.
couple
It's definitely been a
days.
lot. It's been through a lot.
Your body is just like, nope, no, we can't have any more of this, and you faint. Then it is now Emmy's turn. Goodman. All right. Shit. Emmy looks back and forth. Bograth and Brock, I guess. I'm falling back. I'm gonna protect Goodman, okay?
No, don't follow the fucking plan. It's falling apart immediately.
She's a parry master. She's me after all.
As Emmy is going to half action, shotgun one of the handgun cultists, and it would then is going to spend her other half action to run back towards Goodman. All right, Emmy's gonna roll. Oh, 87. Still succeeds, but a little dicey. Shotgun is... I need to check the damage on that. Is a solid 1d10 plus 6 with 3 penetration. As she just like points the shotgun as she fires it, and one of the handgun cultists is just fucking eviscerated in a shower of gore. As the shotgun tears right through him and kills him immediately. Another handgun cultist down. As Emmy then is going to run back and go protect Goodman. Holgrath's turn. Holgrath is going to pull out his assault rifle, and he is going to focus on the axe-wielding cultists. And he is just going to unload with the assault rifle. Full auto. And that is... Oof. Really shit roll. He got a 75, which does not succeed due to the minus 20 from full autoing.
This is falling apart immediately, guys.
As he
Please.
full auto like fires in to the crowd as he... Damn it! As he unfortunately does not manage any hits.
I'd use anything but the knife. You're so strong.
Jin, your turn. Shit's going badly.
Alright, so we have some assault rifle fuckers on the second floor, right?
Yes.
Okay. Half action, I'm going to... As I'm going to shoot at one of them.
All right. Roll to hit. They have partial cover that is covering their legs. You can make a call shot if you prefer.
Nah, I just want to hit him. Call shot does what again? That's a minus...
Minus 20.
Minus 20. Nah, I don't trust my luck that much. 33.
Okay. So that would hit just their good old body.
Nice, nice. 1d10 plus.
And how much penetration does this have?
This has... Wrong tab. 2 penetration.
All right, so they do... Some of the armor still applies.
Uh, 16 impact.
Okay. And then their toughness would be not enough to save them, just barely. As Goodman, you fire the handgun as it
Goodman.
Fucking so many of you. Jin, you fire the handgun as it like recoils hard in your hand as the bullet flies true, slamming right into the chest of one of the cultists with the assault rifles. As it just tears right through his heart, and you see him drop the gun as he falls off the balcony down to the ground below. As he is dead. All dead.
One shot enough, nobody.
That was a
Half action, yes.
half action. Can I half action to fire again?
No.
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 I think
Okay.
yeah,
No
I
repeat
can't do the
action.
same thing twice.
Okay.
Unless you have specific talent for it and such.
I should just let you explain it out.
No, that's all right. I don't mind.
I apologize.
Yeah, it's all good. You guys, as long as the message gets across, I'm fine.
Alright. Thanks to half action aim, and thanks to my sniper, it also gives me an additional plus 10 on top of that.
Plus another plus 10 because it's a single shot.
Ooh.
So we have a plus 30 currently.
Yep. And then minus 20 because I'm going to make a call shot to the head because I'm not going to rest cover.
Okay.
Yep.
This also gets around armor, as they do not have armor on their head.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to dome them.
Okay.
All right. 66 under an 85.
That hits. What's the damage?
All right. Let's see. The sniper rifle is a 20 plus 6. Let me roll it. 14 damage to the dome.
Okay. Just barely is enough to take him out. As the rifle fires, echoing in the large chamber, as it just blows the head right off. And he is dead. Axe-wielding cultists. As they are going to swarm around Holgrath and Brock. 3 of them are going to go after Holgrath, 3 of them are going to go after Brock. Brock, first the 3 who go after you. All of them are going to be all that attacking. As they just rush towards you in a frenzied chorus of voices, just screaming, you aren't sure what, but you're sure it's not pleasant. And that is... What a fucking roll. 3 above 90s. Amazing. You love to see it. Sometimes it really do be one of those days. They all start swinging their axe, and it just starts like beating uselessly against your armor. It's just tink, 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 tink.
The hell, suit.
I don't even know what to say to this. Like, I'm rolling for the whole. What do I even do about this? What is a cultist to do?
What is a cultist to do, man?
What's a cultist to do, bro?
I was gonna dodge too. I was gonna dodge the first one. I got a 24 on my fucking dodge test.
Is they all just start beating you. See, one of them like goes over to swings at Holgrath, and he just fucking like ducks, grabs the axe, pulls it out of their hand, and just smashes it against the pillar, breaking it apart.
This is not gonna end well for them when they attack Holgrath.
The other 2, he successfully parries, and he's going to attack them now. So that is... Okay. As the 3 attack you, Brock, and it just, like, dinks uselessly against your armor. One of them swings at Holgrath, and he ducks, breaks their axe against the pillar, and kicks them away. The other 2, they swing at him as he parries the axe with his knife before twisting it around and jamming it through one of their eyes, before slicing it out, and with the same momentum, plunges it into the other one's neck, killing 2 of them on their turns.
Ah, beautiful. You know, maybe... Well, you know, Pointmen are pretty cool.
Pointmen can have some cool shit every once in a while.
Pointman may be cool.
As
It's not flashy.
a little bit of counterattack can be a little fun, you know, as a treat.
The greatest assassin in the world is a Pointman.
It's true. Both Emmy and Holgrath are actually built using Pointmen. This is peak Pointmen performance right here.
Out of the Ava.
Out of the Ava.
Outside of Ava.
out of Ava Pointmen.
Look, all I'm saying is that if Uso gets to use all of your fucking skirmisher shit outside of the Ava, like it's finished.
But then it becomes DMC.
Then it becomes Double
Yeah.
Guy.
As next up, it is the handgun cultists. As one of them is going to try and shoot Goodman, and the other one is going to shoot you, Brock.
I'm in cover, fuck you!
True. As they fire against him, but it does not work. So they just fire and just dink, dink, dink against the cover. The one against you, Brock, 91. Cool. You're fucking invincible. And finally, the assault rifle closest above is going to open fire on you, Balder. He's going to full auto burst.
Cover against. Oh, the
Yeah, you're right. Then in that case, they're going to fuck it. You know what? You again, Brock. They've just seen everyone try and attack you and do nothing. They think they're better.
Oh, wait,
Shit,
actually,
maybe they are. They rolled a 2.
Hold on, let me check. Let me check again. No. Okay, Balder was protected from ground units, not aerial units. So you were right.
Okay. Balder, I have bad news. Oh, Balder here?
Wait.
Balder might not be
No,
here.
No, Yank's not here. Oops.
In that case, well, he's saved today. Brock,
They
rolled a 2.
All right, I'll dodge.
Okay.
I get you have plus 20 on that.
So the way dodging against full auto fire works is, I believe it's every 2 degrees of success you get on your dodge test, you dodge one of their bullets.
Okay.
Let me double check that. I'm just gonna pull up the dodge again. Dodge. Yes.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, it's just that when every 1 degree of success, dodge negates one of their degrees of success.
Okay, I got an 18.
Okay.
So under a wait, so Goodman gives me a plus 20. That's 65. And then Halsu gives me a plus 30, so that's 95. So that's 7 degrees of success, I believe.
That beats the 5 bullets he hit.
Wait, no, I think that's 8. That's 8.
Okay. He got 5 hits, so you negate up to 5 of his attacks.
Cool.
And how many? So you said you got 7 degrees of success?
I said 8. I got 8.
8. Okay. Fucking with speed that no man should have in armor this big, you fucking like jet out of the way as just automatic fire rains down across the ground as you just like fly out of the way as just boosters kicking in.
That's my fucking goal.
That's the fucking hell suit right there, baby.
This thing really does do everything for me.
Honestly, it is a pretty goddamn inspiring thing to see happen. That shit's fucking crazy.
Even Holgraph's like, damn, he wasn't kidding.
Holgraph like looks over. It's like he seems like genuinely shocked seeing you just fucking like weave automatic fire.
I'm back. What I missed?
Made of. You missed Brock like Bayonetta witch timing his way out of a full like a 2 degrees of a roll of 2 on full auto fire.
Again, to quote fucking Space Marines, there's no way someone that big should be able to move that fast.
Got 8 degrees of success on his dodge test.
Goodman with Goodman's bonuses, I have a fucking 95 on my agility.
Is this the legendary super inventor? Has he reached his ultra health suit?
And back to the top round, Goodman is unconscious. He has 4 turns of unconsciousness left. Brock.
Alright. Let's try this damn cone again on the handgun wielding cultists.
Alright.
Fire!
Alright. They're going to make their agility tests. Both of them fail.
Yay. 14 damage of the energy variety.
As just another jet of flame courses out over the arena and it immolates both of them. They are dead. Holdrath has also decided,
fuck it, I get way more use out of this knife. As he's just gonna do 3 knife attack against the cultists.
Just start shanking bitches.
Right. Is this the return of the fucking bum room? What happened, man? Jesus
Fucking-
Christ.
But hey, at least Holgrath's fucking is it over 90?
It's 85.
Okay, well at least Holgraph's modifier is good enough to fucking kind of circumvent that, I think.
Well, it would be if he did get a 92 and then an 86.
Holgraph, no, I'm not awake. I can't let you re-roll.
He did thankfully get a 69, though. Nice. So one of the attacks does hit. And that is... Yeah, as he swipes out twice, but as he's also trying to avoid all the fire on the ground, he sort of has to like compensate. But he does get one sliced throat in there as he removes one of them from the initiative. Emmy's turn. She's going to pull out her revolver as she's going to aim, and is then going to shoot one of the axe-wielding cultists. And that is a hit. And that is... Okay. Actually, they survive. Just barely, but they survive. Well, as the bullet hits them on the shoulder and they stagger backward, clutching it in pain.
Does Goodman get no turn? Like, no opportunity to, like, test waking up? Or...
No, it's a flat, like,
Damn.
next turn. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, you did get 120 on the fear test.
I suppose that makes sense.
You got, yeah. All right. Jin's turn.
My turn.
Yes.
Okay.
All the handgun wielding people are dead. They have all been burned alive. There are 3 people left, and there's 1 assault rifle guy above.
I'm shooting that motherfucker up there.
Okay. Would you like me to the called shot, or are you just gonna roll with it?
I'm just shooting.
Okay.
Single shot gives a +10, right?
It sure does. You can also beforehand take a half action to aim and give yourself another +10.
Oh, I'll do that, yeah.
All right, you have a total of +20.
So, yeah, see, like, Happy Chaos, aim. Oh, I hit my fucking microphone. So... Pretty sure it's 2 degrees of success. I got a 42 on a 70. Wait, no, it's not a 70. It's a 90. So 4 degrees of success.
42. That hits
42.
the left.
Cool.
Is not one of their armored. Only their. So. All right. Roll damage.
I rolled minimum damage 8. Impact.
All right. As the bullet slams into their arm as they grab it and they yell something that you don't understand, but they're still living, in pain but living.
Goodman whips out a burger while he's fainting.
Do I understand?
Do androids dream of electric sheep? He screamed, and what he screamed was obscenities.
Okay.
He called Jin a whore.
Fucking bitch whore shot me in the fucking arm.
Fuck your mom.
Balder, your turn.
What language are you speaking?
Norwegian.
Second verse name was the first, saving for that assault rifle guy, 54.
Yep. Was this a called shot?
Yep, to film.
Yep.
Only
Roll damage.
only
14 again.
man.
As just another head popped like a watermelon. As they are dead as hell.
Dead as hell. What shoes he got on?
one of the Axial cultists is going to attempt to attack Holgrath. He got a 3. Holgrath parries and then executes him. The other 2 are going to learn their lesson and attack Brock instead.
Are you sure? That's a learned lesson.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
We're not doing this.
As Brock, 13 and 94. The 94 obviously misses. The 13.
I'm gonna dodge.
Yep. The Goodman command bonus has worn off by now.
Okay, it's okay because I still have a 75 otherwise. So I'm gonna dodge, and I got a 21.
Yep. As you fucking weave out of the way of it with absurd speed. All right, Brock, it is your turn. There's 2 guys left.
As Brock just kind of decides to conserve some ammo as he pulls out the arm blade as he goes for a slice. That's a 43.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 43 under an 80.
They cannot parry this if they all have attacked, so they wait. No, we actually be at the end of the round. They're gonna attempt to parry. They got a 3.
Holy shit!
It's either brutal success or it's either critical success or brutal failure in this.
It really is. There's no in between.
And this is
You swing your arm blade, and you see like a glint in their eye as they hold up their axe and they parry it like fucking remake Leon. As like the blade clashes against the shitty axe and they push it away. As they yell out in Norwegian, "The Great Destroyer protects me!"
He's gonna get cartoonishly killed by Holgrath now.
As Holgrath is going to attack. 15, 8. That is minimum damage, and minimum damage again. However, minimum damage is still enough to kill.
A lot.
As the Great Destroyer protects me, as his head is severed from his body. As Holgrath takes out the last 2 with his knife.
Protect these nuts.
As there's a brief pause. It doesn't sound like more. At least we should move more. Just this is not a very agent. As Goodman,
Yep.
you are staring at a corpse.
What?
It is a corpse.
Okay.
It is red and bloody, and it has just been shot. You've never seen a man dead before. Well, you've seen autopsies. You've done autopsies, even. You've taken out the heart, the liver, the nerves. You've cut apart a sheep's brain. But you've never watched a man die. You've never seen a man's head pop when a bullet flies through and scatters his skull across the wall like someone blowing a dandelion in the wind. You've never seen a life be snuffed out before you. Not until today. I said move, as you are jacked back to reality as you feel a hand be shaking your shoulder. It's that mercenary, Holgrath, you think his name was. You can't be staring at that all day. It's time to move. More will be here soon. As you can respond to him.
Interesting.
Yeah. Come on.
Right.
As he pulls you through a door, as you hear more shouting in a language you don't understand, as you see 2 other people out there just laying fire down the hallway. And then
just before Holgrath closes the door, you see something, some shape, larger, twisted, decidedly not human, but pretending to be one, slam down the corridor. And the door closes. You don't see what happens, but you hear the screams. You hear the gurgles, and you hear the crunch of bone between teeth. As Holgrath pushes a bookcase between the door and you, barring it shut for however much good that does. Head count, how many we have left? Someone calls out, 13, sir. 2 of us are wounded. And the escorts, all of us are present. You look over, you see that woman, Pandora Alpes, as completely unflappable as ever. She barely even reacted to seeing men die in front of her. The 2 assistants, however, are scared out of their wits. God, you never should have let them come along. But how could you have known it'd be this? And they were so eager and they're talented, but weren't made for this. You weren't made for this. You can see them comforting each other in the corner. Before they notice you, as now steps up Katayama. As he runs over. You're okay? Oh, thank God you're okay. Are you hurt? Is there anything? He reaches out towards you, but pulls his hand away as though nervous to make contact.
Me?
Yeah, you aren't injured, are you?
No.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We need to leave, right? Where would we go? Cass speaks up, rarely raising her voice, but now almost. Dude, where are we even gonna go? Leave where? It's a fucking blizzard out there. And we still have not found what we came here for. Who cares what we came here for? Many people care what we came here for.
I can't hear Pandora.
Hold on, let me switch to my computer real quick,
Okay.
and then I'll have should have a better microphone.
It's so weird because we could hear you well earlier. I don't know what happened. Anyone want some French fries?
Please. I would like some French fries.
Alright, open up.
Wait, what kind of French fries? Where from?
Yeah,
All right.
one.
Justin, how's this?
Yeah, it was good.
Many people care what we came here for. In fact, I'd say it's one of the most important things in the world right now. Stop it with that vague bullshit! I'm not trying to be vague. It is. She pinches the bridge of her nose. She looks to you. Doctor, I hope that you are still committed to this examination.
Me?
Yes.
Hey. This is a lot.
Yes, but think of the discoveries we'll find. This is a breakthrough moment. Besides, I need your expertise here. I am smart, but I still need your experience with biology. I can't do everything on my own.
So please do stay alive until your task is complete. Is that all you care about? Whether we're useful for your task? Assistant Katayama, I was... Don't... Shut up! Enough of this! Stop this! We're not just tasks! You can't just bring us out here and tell us to just do whatever this strange, monstrous thing is. You told us this was a research expedition! And it is. I do believe I was quite clear that there would be danger involved. I thought you meant like a bear or a tiger! It is not my fault you misinterpreted my words. Was I not clear when I said that we're going to be going to a very dangerous location, filled with things that could potentially kill you? I also warned you that there could potentially already be inhabitants here. Ones who would be... Yes, inhabitants! I thought you meant an isolated tribe of people who, I don't know, had... like, bows, poisons, not monsters! Please stop blaming me for your own ignorance. You're a horrible person. Yes. Say what you will, get it out of your system. We have a lot to go through. Now then, Doctor, is the equipment still intact? You check your backpack and see that all those equipment she asked you to bring is indeed still intact. Well, in that case, I believe it may be time we begin our tests. Doctor, would you please sterilize the equipment?
Okay.
Now then, as she walks over towards Holgrath. What are you? As she holds out a small little napkin-like thing, as she reaches up and he immediately grabs her arm. I'm attempting to acquire a blood sample from when you stabbed that monster. You could tell me that before you started reaching out to me. Yes, I'm sure I could have. You may let me go now. After a long pause, he lets her hand go as she wipes up some blood from his face and more from his knife. As she brings it over to you, and she kneels down. Here you are. Please run the analysis on this.
Kneels down. Am I short?
No, you were just like setting up equipment on the ground.
Okay.
No, you're taller than her. She's
Okay.
she's the shortest person here.
I think that would have been really funny lore.
No.
Clearly I'm Ota because I'm actually short. Alright, I do what she says.
You begin running the tests and come up with some readings that are strange. This is... Well, you're reading the DNA sequencing on this, and you're interpreting it quite well, but there's so much you don't understand. Perhaps the strangest thing is that this is undoubtedly human DNA. Those things are human. But there's something mixed with them. There's DNA that you don't even recognize. Some sort of sequence that like a parasite in their code. Twisting them, mutating them, turning them into something. Have you found anything?
Yeah, a lot.
Well, if you would relay the specifics, I can't. I unfortunately never quite learned how to read genetic sequencing.
It's human.
Fully? Or was it altered?
Altered.
I see. Perhaps that's the nature of the ritual, then. An alteration of the DNA. Oh. Mutations be coming on quickly. Or was this perhaps a long endeavor? Could this have been cultivated?
I don't know.
Well, as you see, she rolls up the sleeve of her parka before she holds out her arm to you. Please take one of my blood samples and run it. I'd like you to cross-reference it with the DNA.
What? Why?
Please do as I asked.
Okay. I do it.
As you extract the tube, or you extract the blood, your hands are shaking. Please be steady when you're performing the tests.
I'm stressed.
I'd have thought you'd be more professional than this. You can already see Tatsuyama getting worked up again as he begins trying to get up to storm up to tell her off again before Cass pulls him back down. I had heard you were the best, Dr. Miller. Please tell me I was not mistaken in my judgment.
Only in the past can get shaken.
Well then, I'd like you to see if there is traces of that aberrant DNA from the monster in my own bloodstream. As Holdrath looks down at her. Do you think this thing is infectious? Worse. What does worse mean? Well, I suppose we may just find out. You are an insufferable woman. Yes, I've been told. As Dr. Miller, you run the tube, cross-referencing, pulling out sequences of DNA. And you do, indeed, find some. The smallest of bits. But there are traces. That same wretched mutation. That parasitic non-human code running through these monsters' blood. It lives in her as well.
What is this?
What is what? Did you find anything?
It's like a parasite.
Then it's in my blood as well.
Yes.
The first time since you've met her, you see her make any kind of emotion at all. As her eyes widen, and the smallest quirks of what almost looked like a smile open up on her face. Ooh. Hypothesis is... No, I can't get too excited. Not yet. We still need more data. While we're traveling, please do your best to run tests. See how much of it is present in my DNA. Perhaps use a sample compared to... See what's around. You, Katsuyama points himself. Me? Yes, donate your blood. You don't want to. You are most certainly entirely human with no aberrant DNA. I want a baseline. I don't want to. Fine. Dr. Miller, would you do the honors of yourself?
Why is your DNA aberrant in the first place?
If you're asking if I have a connection to this cult, I assure you I do not. I grew up in Boston, lived my life there, was born to 2 normal human parents, and never met anyone here before today. But as to why, well, I believe... Well, I can't answer that yet. I'd rather not make a hasty conclusion without my evidence. Who knows? Perhaps you'll have some as well. Although I certainly hope you don't. It would make the baseline rather useless.
They're so difficult to work with. Pull out the needle.
Yes. As words echo in your mind, yes, I've been told. As you wake up, Goodman! Goodman! Are you okay? Well, you're not dead. That's good. Everyone else is already taken care of. Come on, we gotta keep moving.
Shit.
As Emmy hoists you up. Oh, you don't feel well right now. You feel a little nauseous.
I just took blood. Don't move me so much.
Oh god, that fucking smell. Oh no. Oh, that smells like burning person.
Give me milk, ice cream.
Here you go. She hands you your flask.
Now it's all liquid because of the heat of the fire.
That's right.
True. As you down some more of the ice cream. I'll give you a +10 to your next willpower test because you're a little tipsy.
Thank you.
It emboldens you. And Jin, the -10 you had from your failed willpower test is now worn off, as you're able to snap out of it and regain control of your body. You're able to calm down a bit more.
Since I didn't get to use it, could we save the mad skill for the next film I'm going to?
Yes, absolutely.
Woo!
We should keep moving.
Yeah.
I haven't come in this way before. I'm not sure which direction we should be going. There doesn't seem to be a staircase up. So
I know which way.
It's just left or right.
I know which way. Let's go.
As Goodman, you begin confidently walking forward. His eyes narrow a bit before he follows you. As all of you follow Goodman walking through these empty halls, occasionally stopping and checking corners, as you suddenly stop and you see in front of you a long hallway with scratch marks all along the walls. Here. This is where you just were. Or he was? You can see the door that you ducked in through, that we were pulled through, barred off with a bookcase, but it's open now. Emmy walks over towards one of the stretches. What the hell did this? As she puts her hand against it, and her entire hand sinks into the gouge in the wall. Massive.
I don't know.
It's remnants from my last expedition here. The things that killed us. 20 of my men dead by their hands. They didn't have guns back then, but there were a lot of these.
I think they're using. Do you think they're using the old guns from the guys who were killed?
He shakes his head. We had better equipment than that. These are ramshackle. I don't think anyone's funding them. This is the lowest of the low kind of equipment.
You think they're just fashioning this up themselves?
Maybe. It's possible.
Considering you guys would be the only people that they would see with this kind of equipment. These people might be more brilliant than you'd think. I mean, seeing you guys use your equipment once and then basically replicating it from scratch.
No,
15 years. They've had plenty of time to learn.
There's something that always bothered me about this place, though. It's along the same lines as that. It's how they got anything. We traveled for a week up a mountain just to get here. But when I was here, they were having splendid banquets filled with food. And not just rations, I mean food. Whole ports, wine. We could barely grow crops up here, much less take care of a whole flock of animals. Not mention building the castle itself.
I'm sure we'll find the answer.
It's something I've wondered for the past who knows how many years. I'm not sure if I want to know the answer, though. As Goodman, you open the door, stepping into the room where all the tests were done. There's nary a trace of anything that was here before. It appears to simply be a storeroom filled with boxes. They are wrapped very loosely with some sort of twine tape around them.
What's inside of it?
As Jimmy, you go over and you pull off one of the twine tapes. As you open it up, you can see inside. It appears to be just packed tight, unmelting. No.
Snow?
It's snow.
Why is this snow?
You poke it and it comes away white. It doesn't even appear to be ice. It's like fluffy white snow in a box. Excuse me. Fluffy white snow in a box.
Snow?
What
Snow?
the hell? As Emmy peers over your shoulder, it's just snow. She shoves her hand in as though trying to look for something. Before she pulls it out, there's nothing even in there. It's just snow. It's a box full of snow.
What's even the point of that?
I don't know. You look out one of the boarded out windows. Not like we're exactly missing it. No matter why we have snow in a box, says Holgraph forms up against another door, we should still keep moving.
Yeah.
We're coming up towards there. antechamber. I don't know what they call it. It was a big wall filled with murals of some kind. It was strange. But there's probably going to be a presence in there, and they might know we're coming. Are you all ready?
Brock,
Yeah.
bust down the door.
Jin just replaces the 2 bullets that he shot as he.
Brock's
As-
gonna.
She can stick to sniper. I'll stick to it.
Yeah, Brock's just gonna run forward and fucking burst the
As-
door down.
Brock, you sprint forward as you just shoulder check the door down, and it turns to splinters against the armor. As all of you get a surprise round. As I'll briefly describe it as you didn't get a good look at the room. As the first thing you notice is that it's filled with about 8 different people. 2 of them having assault rifles, and 3 of them having handguns. The rest just having improvised weapons. They appear to be in a small circle around a stone altar in the center, and they were not expecting you.
I was expecting you not to expect us.
You each get a surprise round, so each of you get one attack you can do, or one round you can do.
You know me. Call shot, head. Assault guy, right? Assault rifle. Man.
What called shot again?
I'm ensuring the kill.
Should I give everyone a +20 to attack these guys?
You can do that if you'd so like.
Or I could just attack myself as if I...
You could also just attack yourself.
Adam, is that initiative how many there are, or what?
That's how many there are. Because this is just for surprise round right now.
Okay.
I got. There's 75.
Okay. You hit one of the assault rifle guys on the head.
Yeah. Well, actually, it'd
Alright.
be 85, but yeah, I forgot single shot. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Roll damage.
Alright. I mean, I don't think this one matters, but 10 plus 6 is 16, so that's. I don't think I need a Righteous Fury for this.
You already killed them. Don't worry.
Also, we
One
can't
down.
series, I don't think.
And it'd
I
be
don't
so funny
believe
if we did. It'd be so funny if we did, though. This briefly turns into fucking Persona, and Baldur gets a 1 more.
Brock is just gonna fucking bong 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 run in as he with the hand blade goes to run up and stab one of the fucking assault rifle guys.
All right.
Jesus Christ. 8.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's
Brock's showing out, man.
okay.
Okay, so uses prog knife stats. So that's 1d5 plus 4 plus my strength. So
I
minimum
should never
can-
have made them elite agents.
So
You've made them
minim-
too powerful.
Okay, so with my strength of 30 plus 30 because of the hell armor, minimum damage is 13 for my prog knife.
Okay.
With 6 penetration.
So you would need to get 1 more than minimum damage to kill them.
I feel like that's a pretty good possibility. Okay, so that's going to be. I think I did.
Yep.
I got 14 damage with 6 penetration.
As Brock runs in.
Actually, I have the tearing quality because it has progressive.
Oh yeah.
So
I believe that you roll twice. I think the better result.
Yeah, so technically I can get something better than 14. I didn't, but I
Yeah.
could've.
As Brock runs in, fucking shoulder checks one of them and just fucking slices them in half with the arm blade. That's another assault rifle guy dead. as Emmy is going to just point the shotgun down. It is going to shoot one of the guys. There's that Tamashiro luck. That's a righteous fury.
What is it with the Tamashiras?
One of the handgun guys just gets fucking, like, turned into, like, guts along the floor. His upper half is blown off with a shotgun.
Alright, Jin, finish him off!
There are 3 axe guys, 2 handgun guys.
Wait, which guy am I finishing off?
Aim for the handgun guys.
Aim. Single shot. Should I call shot? Minus 10, right?
Might as well.
Minus 20 for called shot.
I think you might
You
as
have,
well.
you have a plus 20 because you aimed in a single shot, and then a minus 20 from called shot, so it'd even out to just raw ballistics if you wanted to call shot.
86. I fail.
Would you like to spend a Goodman coin to re-roll that?
Should I? I kind of need these. These are kind of cool. These are kind of good. I could fail horrifically. And I could need it, but... Knowing me, I'm going to use the Goodman coin. It's going to fucking fail.
But you'll always miss every shot you don't take.
Including the shots you do
Goodman
or the
coin.
shots you do take.
Alright, Goodman coin. 48. So it
Is
succeeds.
that a
Hey, there you go!
Alright, there you go. Roll damage.
$13 impact.
As you fire off the shot as it blows him off his feet as he slams down against the ground dead. As Holgrath sprints in, and during that time he did all of his rolls. As he flips a knife around in his hand, as he grabs the first axe guy, as he simply just slices right through his throat. Carrying the momentum through, he rolls on the ground, stabbing through the ribs of the second axe guy, and then flips his knife around and throws it into the skull of the third one, killing all 3 of them. As Goodman, have you taken a shot yet?
Not even one.
There's 1 left.
Alright, guys, time for me to finish this off. Actually, I have a pretty good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I could just pin him.
You'd intimidate him?
Could pin him and we could ask him questions.
You could.
I point my gun at him. Weapon down! Put the weapon down! Norwegian, put the weapon down!
I'm gonna give you a minus 20 to minus 30 to this task because they are fanatically devoted to their god.
Yeah, brother, is a cultist.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a minus 30 for fanatic devotee.
Well, I'm aiming at him first, and I can aim for
Okay.
free, so he's the test pinning.
Okay. He's gonna roll his pinning. Well, he got a 1, so no.
Holy shit! This guy's crazy! This guy's cracked!
You cannot hurt me! Not in any way that matters!
Okay, I'm gonna command him now.
I'm gonna give you another minus 10 because he shot him 1 on the pinning test. He is not afraid of you.
So minus 30.
Minus 40 total.
Holy shit.
He's not afraid of you. His god protects him.
Command is fellowship. Minus 40. That'd be a 38 I have to get. Under 38.
Honestly, not bad for a minus 40.
It's not terrible for a minus 40.
That's not terrible.
Wait, I have mad skill. I had 37 on that.
Did you choose to activate Mad Skill? Or do you want to save that for later?
I'll probably save it for an encounter that we don't just obliterate, honestly.
You did fucking obliterate. It's Zodia obliterate. I knew
I
that
got
the
a 9, I
Goodman-
don't even need it, I'm cracked.
Goodman, he stares you down, and you stare him down. Both of your eyes unwavering. Before, for a long moment. Fine.
Yeah, that's what I fucking
Do
thought.
you wish?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'll hold him down, guys.
As Emmy goes in, swiftly disarming the axe from his hand and pulling him behind his back, pulling his arm behind his back. My God, fucking chibi Sachi.
Honestly, that's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking Yakuza fight chibi Sachi. On today's episode of Adeptus Evangelion, Goodman fights the Sachi fan club.
Like that's what the leader wears. He has a fucking he has his inked in.
I wonder how many more Yakuza games until we get a guy in the Yakuza whose back tattoo is actually just like
An
his
anime
favorite
girl.
or like Hatsune or Hatsune Miku.
Please.
No, I just imagine like we fight like the fucking cult leader, and he's like, my tattoo of our god needs ink. I will ink it with your blood.
So I kind of pinned him down. I didn't actually think about what we were gonna ask him.
No.
He's kind of crazy.
We'll start with the basics.
Which are?
Who are you? What do you worship?
What
I
happened?
think we know the answers to that.
I assume you're saying that in English.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't speak that. He stares at you.
We're looking for the fucking thing.
Currently, you're here looking for answers. Holgraf promised that there'd be answers here, but he's been delightfully vague as to what those answers were.
Where's your leader?
Hold on.
Wait,
Hold
hold
on. Check cyanide in his mouth.
Oh shit! Does he have cyanide in his mouth?
No.
Okay.
You check. It seems you look over. Oh, hold on. No. It seems he's dead.
Okay. Where's the leader?
What's the condition of his teeth actually?
Remarkably good for a
What
man
the
who's been
fuck?
living in the mountains.
Like damn, the destroyer got good dental.
They're actually like you're looking over this. It's been like a really hectic, but like you're looking over this man now, and he's in really good shape for a man living in an isolated community in the mountains.
What's the snow in the
Like-
basement for?
No, he's a fucking Hyperborean.
So your question is, what's the snow in the basement for?
What's the snow in the boxes for you?
They are our offerings to the great destroyer. We gift him the base materials, and he gifts us gold. You suspect he's being metaphorical when he says gold.
Who is the Great Destroyer?
The great destroyer is the one who will save us from the end days. The one who will slay the ender of the human race.
Is the Destroyer here?
No, the great destroyer has already claimed his vessel. You see Emmy's eyes widen. What do you mean? The great destroyer has left. It is already happening. The great destroyer has reclaimed the missing vessel. Oh.
What does that mean, Emmy?
Goodman, this, like Holdra and I said, this place is where I come from. I think they're talking about Sachiko. Something's happened to her.
What? When did this happen?
was 2 weeks ago. No, he wouldn't say. He'd say. I don't remember. He'd say the time that when. Basically, he'd say the exact time of when Veronica's Evangelion got corrupted.
Okay.
So that's a
The great-
long time.
The Great Destroyer left here. It was all said he would leave to reclaim his vessel. It was only a partial claiming, but we could all feel it. He has been residing within her, waiting. And now, so soon, on this day, the Great Destroyer's body will be reclaimed.
Today?
Yes, we can feel it. The missing vessel has become one with the Great Destroyer once again. Our connection to him runs deep into our bones, and we can feel his joy in our hearts. The world is already saved.
We need to get the answers and get out of here fast.
What the hell happened to Sachiko? What got its hands on her?
What's happening outside? Wait. The Destroyer's supposed to kill the what thing that's gonna extinct humanity, right?
Yes. The Slayer of Gods. It has descended many times before. The Great Destroyer will prevent it from descending again, killing it, and he will take his place. And he will take its place as our true God. The shackles of this world will be undone. Its rules will become the Great Destroyer's rules. No more will our humanity suffer for its sins. The great tree will be burned to the ground, and in it a glorious new tower will be erected so that the Great Destroyer may watch over us all. Sounds like we're trading one tyrant for another.
Well, I mean, if Henrietta and Sachiko could fight each other.
They may already be doing so. No.
Where's the rest of you?
The breeding chamber. Attempting to birth a new god. But it matters not now. The vessel we lost so long ago has been reborn once again. And this sacred ritual site is no longer needed. The feeding pens, the ritual sites, we are scattered across this land. We have worked so hard to bring the vessel home. But we were but fools, blind to sight that the vessel was simply maturing in a new incubator. It is indeed. The vessel has been reunited with our God. All is right in the world.
Enough time for this. Let's go. Holograph.
Right. As he raises his knife as he looks to you. Do you have any last questions for him?
No, he's not helping us.
And the knife plunges into his throat. The cultist gurgles wetly on blood and gore, bubbling up through the new hole in his throat, before Emmy drops him to the ground and Holgrath pulls his knife.
We need to hurry.
Yes. I believe the last place still unexplored would be. His words tune out from you, Goodman, as you feel yourself getting dizzy once again.
I just jump into Emmy's arm.
As you go for it, I mean, oh, okay. As she grabs you and holds you tight.
Like fucking Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. As the last few numbers, Emmy catching you before everything goes dark. As the door opens, you are staring blankly ahead. It's almost a surreal sight. It's a woman, naked, lying on the tablet in front of lying on the stone table in front of you. She is heavily pregnant.
Ugh.
And you can see a crowd of cultists around her chanting joyous words before they see you. There are pictures all along the wall, but soon they are covered in blood. Bullets flying, knives stabbing into skin, bones breaking. Until finally, all that's left is a room full of gore, and the pregnant woman lying on the tablet. As Holdrath raises his knife before... Stop it! Stop! As Cass holds up her arms. What are you doing? Can't kill her? Why? She gestures to her belly. The woman scowls, trying to say something, but she is weak. It seems as though she has not moved for quite some time, and her muscles are quite atrophied. Under the weight of her own exhaustion, the body taking nutrients from her, she can barely move, let alone fight back. If you kill her, then... Is this really the time to be getting sentimental? Who would the child even be raised to? This place is a nightmare. But if you're squeamish, you can simply not watch. Doctor, please do something. We can't just...
What am I even sure what it is?
It's a ritual, I believe.
I mean, what she's pregnant with.
I suspect, as Pandora walked forward, one of those things we saw before. She spits out something in a language you don't understand, for Pandora raises an eyebrow, and she says something back. I see. They exchange a few more words. You can tell the pregnant woman is very angry, as you suspect is somewhat justified. But Pandora seems as impassive as ever. She says. She almost giggles to herself as she looks back to you, Doctor. She says she is pregnant with the Messiah. What does that mean? Katsuyama looks back and forth. I believe she is attempting to give birth to a vessel for her god. All the more reason to end this now. As he raises the knife again. I would rather not. Why? I'm curious. I want to see if it would work. That must have been what the others were. Those monsters. She kneels down, her eyes locking with the pregnant woman's. You've been trying to birth a vessel for a very long time. You and your people, haven't you? They were your failures. Oh, but you're oh so sure this one will work. Yes. As Pandora stands up again, as she begins tracing her fingers across the walls, wiping away blood here and there. I think this is their own little Bible. A reminder to them all why they're doing this. It's their tale. Dr. Miller, you look up at the... It almost reminds you of cave drawings, but it's much more intricate. It's very detailed artwork. You can see inconceivable monsters, things made of plants and death, rampaging across the world, slaughtering humans by the million. This is their prophecy of doom. I've always been curious what it was that drove them. I'd read their texts before, heard bits and pieces. I believe these are called branches. That's what they call them, at least. Or perhaps what the god calls them. Have you heard of Yggdrasil?
Yeah.
There's actually a remarkable, reoccurring nature of great trees in literature. Almost every religion you can think of, you'll find a mention of a great tree. Perhaps one of the most famous is Yggdrasil, but of course there's also, the Tree of Knowledge, for example. Eating from it, as Eve did, it gave her all the knowledge that she'd ever wished for, but banished from the Garden of Eden. Often these trees, they grant knowledge, but there is harsh punishment for enduring them. Odin stabbed out his eye and hung there for a week. Eve was banished, and great ruin was brought upon her. Or perhaps you prefer the Tree of Life from the Tablet. A great tree representing all life and all the virtues of the world. I believe that it may be not too dissimilar. Another tale about a great tree. But this one is more... The others are cautionary, saying the tree has great knowledge, great rewards, to respect it, but to fear it. This one, this religion here, it treats their tree with disdain. Not fear, but hate. Not quite a satanic figure, but it's like a target. It's more reminiscent of modern cults, the kind that are formed in someone's basement after a drug-fueled trip. where you want something from people. The cults that are more objective focused, there's no long-term reward like, say, Christianity or Judaism. It's a short-term gain, but on a much larger scale. It might very well be a religion dedicated to killing God.
What the fuck?
Oh, is there any progress on that blood sample, Mr. Miller?
I've kind of been distracted.
Ah, well, I believe this is the perfect time for it. As Holdrath, his head snaps to her, you believe what? Well, this is a place where a lot of DNA has been spilled. Both of the blood and sexual kind, I suspect. You see, your two assistants both grimace at hearing that. There could be plenty to collect here, but cross-referencing between them and here, I suspect there's... Here, give me a few syringes. And you too, she points to the assistants. Make yourself useful. At least try to collect some DNA. This is a research trip after all. As over the next few minutes, Miss Elpis strong-arms you all into collecting blood and viscera off the ground, sequencing it, and to your great displeasure, even taking a sample from the poor woman on the table. And you sit there, sequencing it in the filth, in the mess, comparing things. And after much convincing, she's able to get a sample out of Cassidy as well. And you find that there is that same anomalous strand, twisting and writhing, changing people in all of these cultists here. Many of them have it stronger than Pandora did. Some of them even have it weaker. You notice that Cassidy doesn't seem to have it at all. Not even a little bit. And the woman on the table has it in the highest quantity you've seen yet. It's like so much of her isn't even human, wearing a human shape, but the internals, it's wrong. And then you reach your own. And you find that you match with Pandora.
What the fuck?
That twisting, writhing genetic material is in you. And in rather great quantities. Did you find anything useful, Dr. Miller?
What is this?
I believe confirmation of my hypothesis. You know, we were not the first people upon this rock we call Earth. There were the ones who lived before us. And I'm not referring to dinosaurs or the protobacteria that evolved in the oceans or the eukaryotes. I mean civilizations. History. Billions of years of history before any one of us. The Aesir, I've taken to calling them. So called because I found their first remains in a Norse archaeology site. Bones far larger than ours, not quite in any shape recognizable. A race, or even the dinosaurs, before any of us, wiped away. But they did have some small measure of preservation. I think... No. Now I know. There's a bit of them in all of us. That is the blood of the Aesir. Their last remains upon this earth. The last hints of their power. Perhaps even the last hints of a specific one's power. Their ties to fate. Their ties, the great records. Locked away in us. We are not abnormal, Mr. Miller. In fact, we are entirely normal people who have lived normal lives. But through some strange work, through pure happenstance, our genes just so happen to have large traces of these Aesir. That's what they were doing here, I believe. This breeding program of theirs. It's eugenics, at the end of the day. Attempting to breed just the right amount of Aesir genes. I think they went too far initially. I suspect that's what created these monsters. Concentrating too much of them in one person creates that. They needed a balance. Perhaps this one will have that balance. Perhaps not. Perhaps it'll be another monster. And lucky us. He looks at you. It seems we were blessed with it. What they took generations and generations of breeding, we happened upon by pure coincidence. Just the right people finding just the right other people. For generations upon generations, cultivating our DNA without even realizing it. It's quite fascinating, don't you think, Dr. Miller?
I don't know.
You don't look as enthused. She seems almost disappointed, like she genuinely thought this would be exciting news to you somehow.
It's like, what the process?
Oh. You're a medical marvel. I'm sure you get much use out of sequencing all of this. If you were so inclined for money, though I suppose you don't exactly lack for that. Oh well. Is the discovery of it not enough? A reward in its own right. You know now. That has to count for something. You know something that very few other people in the world even think about. You have knowledge they couldn't even begin to comprehend. Isn't that exciting?
Is it?
She furrows her brow.
Is it to you?
Yes, it is. That's why I went here. I wanted to know. I had this hypothesis for a while now, and this was the only way to confirm it. That's it. Katsuyama looks at her in horror. All this because you wanted to prove you were right. Or prove I was wrong. I just wanted to know if I was. Whether I was right or not didn't matter. I just wanted to make sure it was accurate. You're just as much of a monster as anything else here. I'd say that's a rather harsh assessment of me. I've never taken another human being's life, nor have I ruined anyone else's lives. It's bold words of you to say when you brought us here. Perhaps a poor choice of words. But I've never killed anyone. I've never engage in a stock market trade that has crashed millions of people's lives. I've never committed any atrocities or war crimes. Does that make me a bad person, a monster? Because I'm not as enthused about things that you are. Shut up! I truly had hoped to be exciting. To you, I mean. But I suppose I shall share in this. I shall relish in this joy alone. Her expression does not change. No smile is there. Barely even a hint of surprise.
Well, let her live.
You wish to see it happen too? See if this Messiah birth is real?
Doesn't answer.
Well, whether or not we're letting her live, we're not staying here. As she looks at him, about to open her mouth, but before he carries on, I don't care what you say or what you want to watch. We have places to be, and I can already feel those things catching up to us. So we're continuing to move. We can leave her here. As Pandora spares one last look at the pregnant woman before carrying on, following after everyone else. As Goodman, you wake up again and see that you are sitting up against the wall as Emmy is sat down next to you holding your ice cream flask as she hands it out to you.
It's
Morning,
terrible.
sunshine.
It's terrible. It sucks. He's like actually attracted to her too.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
Nothing.
Boss man, are you good?
No. But we have two girls to save. Let's go.
As you carry on upward. And I'm going to use the bathroom and be right back.
Okay, so we have narrowly avoided watching me get born.
I mean, we don't know how pregnant she was. We just know she was heavily pregnant.
I mean, context clues suggest that she was about to to do it like somewhat soon.
You should have asked on a scale of 1 to 10 how pregnant.
Sonic fan fiction levels of pregnant. I'm just thinking of fucking the old college humor the Sonic videos are like, and they all kissed and all got super pregnant. Man,
I didn't expect to have to consider the characterization of fucking Miller.
Oh, Sam?
yeah. Sam Miller.
So, Cody,
Yeah.
seems I'm your dad.
I fucking called it. Session 1.
Yeah,
I called that shit.
I think it was pretty obvious. I think it was pretty obvious.
Adam straight up going, it's like, oh, you don't know what it is, but you feel a compulsion and need to go and comfort Michael after that. And I'm like, I fucking DM'd Adam, just like, that fucking Samuel Miller in there, huh?
I think it makes
He's
it
like-
I think it makes it funnier that I've hated you the most, the longest.
And now I'm your boy, right? I'm your boy. I'm your favorite, right?
I'm back.
We're just talking about how I hate Michael Miller.
Oh, excellent. As usual.
I am proud of my son. Y'all look, he's sleeping on gravity kick.
As all of you begin traveling upwards, as Balder, you realize that you're beginning to travel towards that room you saw that shape in before.
He like stops everyone. Yeah, we're getting close to that shadow, so be prepared. Okay,
Brock,
Yeah.
kick it down.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it's a banquet hall up ahead. This was where they fed those things.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm heading in. This Brock is gonna. Boom! I got a
Is it-
58 under a 60.
All right. As anyone else have anything left to say before you kick in the door to the next area?
Jen, Brock, you got anything?
Got any one-liners before
How
we
are
go
you
in?
taking? How are you taking this, by the way, buddy? 'Cause I'm like the scientist and physicist part of me is like excited, but the human in me is just utterly disgusted.
As he loads in the one bullet that he shot, as he spins it again. I'm mostly just trying not to die here. Make sure none of you die. I would be surprised if you aren't freaking out a lot more. You're not the soldier here.
Well, maybe when you've dreamt up so much fantastical shit in your free time, it just leads to what? I don't know. I guess this is just kind of confirming a couple of things in life that I've never really thought of, but has occurred. Maybe I'm just fucking losing it.
Yeah, I think we're both losing it a little bit.
Jin, are we actually like fighting to stop the world from actually ending?
I'm pretty sure that was Nerve's mission statement from day one.
Yeah, but like that was whenever we were just supporting pilots against kaiju. Now we're just actually going into the depths, learning about the secrets of the world, and
I will
actually
be honest. I
fighting.
have been considering the possibility of what I would do if Nerve was raided.
But who the hell would raid Nerf?
You'd be surprised.
He gestures around. These people. And also, like Goodman said, the political climate around Nerve is contentious.
I don't see it. But I don't got the same paranoia that you do. Different flavors. Alright, I need to break this door. So
As you charge through once more, and you actually find a lot of resistance to it this time, but you push through anyway. You bounce off it the first time before you kick it in the second time, as the splinters scatter across the ground, and you see a massive banquet hall.
Jesus Christ.
And at the far end, towering over all of you, you see a monster. It is far bigger than anything you have seen before. Of course, it's nowhere near the size of an Evangelion or an angel, but those were from TV screens or the hangar bay. But this, it fills up the entire room. Monster, it's massive. You suspect you're almost as big as just one of its eyes. And it rakes its hands along the table, shoveling mountains and mountains of food down its gullet. It swallows, eats, swallows, eats, before it lays its two bulbous eyes on you, bulging out of their sockets. And its pale flesh, still semi-stripped from its limbs, shivers in anticipation at fresh meat.
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Oh fuck!
As its massive arms slam down against the table. And it smiles. Roll initiative.
Oh boy. So this is
I knew there were monsters. God,
was
that
it?
feels so freaky.
So is this thing alone?
Hey,
It's
hey,
just
Brock.
this thing.
Hey, Brock, you might want to clear back blast.
See, I saw you had it something about the and then I was like,
Oops. I mean to post that yet. I want you to understand, I've rolled initiative 3 times for Brock. And all 3 of them have been 10s. I don't know what's in this man's water.
it was a 20-10 plus agility, right?
Yep.
My mom asked me if I did the dishes today, and I just said Brock, and she knew for a fact they were cracked.
No, that's like, my mom asked me if the dishes were washed. I responded, Brock, she beat my ass for they were not washed.
For they were cracked.
It's 1d10, right?
Yes, 1d10 plus your agility modifier.
Oh man, I rolled like shit.
Did you roll first and then ask that because you wanted to clarify? So you
Yeah, I
could
just
get a
wanted to
better one.
clarify. No, I didn't reroll again.
How did Goodman get 18?
I have one
Oh,
higher
wait, no,
than the
right.
highest initiative.
Right, forgot. I was like, I know for a fact your ass does not have 8 agility.
I know, I shouldn't be this fast, but yet I am.
I rolled a fucking... Oops, I just realized I rolled Emmy's initiative, and I didn't see anything wrong with it, because she got a 5. I looked back, I rolled on a D100 by accident. She just got that 5 fucking natty.
He's got that hog in her.
Oh, it could sense that it was for Emmy.
When a Tamashiro rolls me, I sit my ass down and listen. A Tamashiro is rolling. Listen and learn.
Fucking Jin has the lowest initiative, but he has the fucking rocket launcher.
It's got time to line it up, you know?
This makes sense.
Alright, Goodman.
So
First up, all of you, I'd like you to all roll me fear at a -20, because this thing's fucking awful to look at.
Is it an angelic fear?
It's not angelic fear.
Damn.
Jesus.
Because you've not... Yeah. Oh, Emmy got a 94.
I'm using my math skill. I'm not failing this one. And I'm drunk. I have a +10.
Guys, I didn't succeed, but I got a 26. I got suspicious.
Now would be the time for Goodman coins, guys.
Now's the time for Goodman coins?
Now's the time for
No,
Goodman coins.
I want to take this fear. I want Brock to actually be affected by this.
That's fair enough.
I want to crack in the composure.
I'm gonna roll Emmy's fear. Ugh.
Oh Oh my fucking god. Okay, so first and foremost, I have used up my Goodman coin. So
Okay.
I no longer have it. So first I rolled a 94, then I re-rolled into a 4. Oh, there's locking in!
This shit's
So,
scary.
so,
This
so
shit's
this is
so
a fear
scary.
test. Fear test.
Fear willpower.
I'm spending a Goodman coin to re-roll this shit.
Is there a minus? How much of a minus?
Minus 20.
Minus 20. So fucking Mother went from a 94 to a 4 because I see that's roll fucking below a 10.
I have terrible news, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
As Emmy stares into its eyes. That thing. I was made the same way as that, wasn't I? Is that what I'll become? When I...
Right? Snap out of it. Snap out of it. Focus.
As she holds her head. I could always feel it. With every year I got older. Bullets hurt less. I never got tired. I'm gonna become that. I can't. As Emmy's mind snaps, as you see her drop to her knees as she faints for the next 4 rounds.
Oh, we're so cooked.
It's fine. We have Brock as long as he doesn't have a breakdown.
Rocket launcher!
Hold Rock out of sticks. He's fine.
He's seen this already.
He's like, yeah, it's fucked up, but it ain't nothing new. Brock, how many degrees of failure did you get?
None.
Alright, raw D100 then.
6.
You are badly startled. You may take only a single half action on your next turn, but there is no other penalty, and you may act normally after that.
That's fair enough.
Truly only the slightest of cracks in the composure. You are slightly affected. It's like a jump scare.
Fucking Jesus.
You basically just get jump scared, and that's about all it gets you.
It's ugly.
I think everyone else succeeded though.
Yeah,
Everyone else succeeded their willpower test.
I got a 56 on under 65.
Damn, how good is your willpower?
I have a +10 from being drunk, and I activated mad skills, so it's 37.
Nice. Goddamn, not bad. Alright. Goodman, you are up first as this thing stares you down.
The way mad skill works, by the way, it's half of your insanity points. I have 70 fucking 4 insanity points. I'm so
love
insane.
mad skill. Alright, I realize I can say this now. Fun fact, Ota's, like all of Ota's like talents, like his assets, were pitched to be a combination of Goodman's and Michael's.
Nice.
Yeah, what are you, freak? I'm your dad.
Not even because of that, it's just because, he took after you a lot during the last loop. He learned a lot. Specifically, he got mad skill from you.
Thank you.
He learned to be fucking insane through you.
Speaking of fucking insane, Pandora.
Samuel Miller did not learn to not stick his dick in crazy.
Pandora looks fucking rancid, goddamn.
Goodman, Boulder, Jen, and Brock We are the Nerf 4.
Which one is which? Is Goodman Kiryu?
I hope so.
No, Goodman's Akiyama.
Yeah, he's definitely Akiyama.
Is Baldur Kiryu because he's the fucking he's the actual fucking paramilitary fucking hard ass.
Jin's Tanamura.
I think Baldur would be Saejima, wouldn't he? And Jin's Kiryu. Does that mean Brock Tanamura?
Oh no, after my first appearance, I'll never be seen again. I smoked weed one time.
Brock, how could you smoke weed?
No, you see, this is why Brock is
right. Okay, so I have a question on him.
Yes.
This is not an angel. of course, obviously. It's handling an easier, I guess, but I have been having flashbacks to this, and I'm very mad, so I feel like I get absolutely mad readings about this. So, can I do scholastic lore on this at a -20 penalty for as foretold?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were about to say, alright, now's it just as planned. Jin, now, the explosives!
I put C4 on your throat. Alright, so this is into -20. I need to get under a 31. 30. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Oh my goodness.
You got under a 31.
Yeah.
Ooh. Safe.
Safe.
All right. Remind me what this gives you.
If successful, the Operation Director gains a useful hint about the Angel, even though the information is already available to the Operations Director. Virtually all of it is useless without context, and only makes sense when the Angel is encountered. So you get a useful hint.
Okay, what can I give you as a useful hint?
What are those things with Angel ability?
I think his abilities are bite, eat, eat, eat.
I'm gonna say my useful hint to you is you have is how do I put this? With enough firepower, it is possible.
All right.
That is my hint to you.
All right, that's good enough.
And it'll make sense in context. That is my hint to you. And with enough firepower, it is possible. That's my hint to you.
I believe that's my full action.
And you know that for certain, Goodman. You know that is without a doubt something you know for certain.
Does this thing look like it has ranged capabilities?
It looks like it's just got its long limbs, but you don't know. It could have some weird fuckery.
Everyone just
I
stay safe.
don't think it does though.
Everyone stay safe.
You know you shouldn't be near it. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Sachi.
All right. As you head over to her, as she is just passed out on the floor.
I'll drag her back on my next turn. I don't have anything right now.
All right, Brock.
Smiling at me? What the hell have you got to smile about? Is he's gonna fire the chain gun?
Yeah.
What the hell?
All right.
You think I am?
This thing, it looks just like us.
I'm gonna use the full clip. Not the full clip, but I'm gonna do the 9.
You can't do that. That'd be a full action. You only have 1.5 action.
Okay, so what can I do with a half action?
You can. I actually don't know. Is a single semi-auto a half action? Let me check. Handy dandy. Chart. Semi-auto. Nope. Semi-auto burst is also a full action. So you would not actually be able to fire a chain gun as you're too startled.
Okay.
You would need to use one or the other.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the flamethrower then.
All right.
Make an agility save, flesh monster.
Please
It
don't
will
be
make-
agile.
An agility save.
What do we do if it does a backflip?
That'd be crazy.
You got a 15. That saves.
Oh my god, it did a backflip.
Gonna fucking flip. Guys, it's over.
He did a wahoo!
You blaze down with the flamethrower, and you see as, despite its massive lumbering flame, it pushes itself off the ground with startling speed, slamming upward faster than most of you can track as it grabs on one of the ceiling beams and twists itself around to land closer to
This
you.
is a fucking monkey.
As it lands, you all feel the entire castle shake around you from the force of it landing. As it smiles down at you, its teeth wide.
Let's pick a Resident Evil boss fight theme for this.
I don't know, man. Pick one.
On Poldrath's turn. Damn it!
This is Balder.
Oh, Balder's turn?
Yes.
Oh, I was looking at a different initiative, sorry. Balder, you're up.
That's called shot.
Alright.
The eyeballs are me-sized, right?
Yes.
Aim for one of its eyeballs, then.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Brock, this is basically what you see looking down at you.
Ew.
I'm assuming a 5 hits the eyeball.
Oh, it's under your ballistic skill.
Alright, 17 plus 6.
How many degrees of success did you get?
Let's see. So you said 10 to my ballistic skill?
Yeah, plus 10 if you aimed. And then another plus 10 from single shot, and then minus 20 from the called shot.
And also plus 10 because it's a sniper.
So it'd be a total of plus 10 to your ballistic skill.
5 plus 10, so that in that case it'd be 85. I got a 5, so that's 8 degrees of success.
As there is a shot that rings out. Roll me damage.
And plus 6.
10?
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't think humans can we do
Okay.
righteous?
Is that a natural 10?
Natural 10 plus 6.
Yeah, you can Righteous Fury. Roll to confirm.
30.
Yep. Another 10.
Let me guess, another 10.
Very close, but no, 9 plus 6.
Ooh, very close.
Hey, so maybe you should add it together.
Yeah. So what's the total damage?
So it'd be nice. Alright, so 10 plus 6 plus 9. 25 damage.
Whew. Here I was wondering if I made the boss too tanky.
You say
All right, and how much penetration does that have?
Penetration of 4, I believe, with
Yankee's wrong, by the way. It's 31. Your total's 31 since you have a plus 6 modifier to damage. You said.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
modifiers.
it only applies to the end. The plus hits only applies to the end.
Okay.
Yeah, it only applies.
It's not per d6.
Okay.
God, I wish it did, but you know.
Okay. That was a very good shot. So that is a fuck ton of damage.
To its eye.
As there is a shot as it fires out, and there is a brief pause as Goodman, you see as the shot is suspended in midair for a brief moment, as an AT field blots it for a moment. A flickering, small AT field. Before the bullet breaches through and slams right into the monster's eye, as the eye splatters with blood falling down over you, Brock, coating the hellsuit, as it staggers back, holding its face. Its every noise it makes is guttural and pained, and you can feel and see its throat vibrating with the noises, the esophagus slamming against skin that's too loose to contain it. Its one good eye swivels back to you, Balder.
Right, so I know none of you guys would be able to know this, but that's an AT field.
Goodman, we literally prep for this all the fucking time.
You guys don't see it.
We prep for it all the time. At least I do.
Brock is in the hangars pretty often working with the Avas. He's definitely seen it.
Okay, I'm speaking to Balder and
Yeah.
Volgraf.
Yeah, that is very useful information. Unfortunately, I think I've made it angry at me.
And Balder, what did you say to it after you shot it?
Face the light of the sun, you shadowy fuck.
Oh yeah. Baldur, I'm gonna give you a Goodman coin for just absolutely fucking obliterating a good chunk of this thing. Way more than I thought you'd do.
I'm surprised.
As it turns to you, as it leaps across the room and is going to slam down against you.
Oh god.
Damn it. Baldur, get down! As Holgraf's going to push you and he's going to parry. He's going to use Guardian to try and parry for it.
Thanks, boss.
Uh-oh. He got a 97. That's a failed parry.
Good fate point reroll.
Oh, alright. That's a 1!
My goat still got it.
And the Goodman jumps in the way.
As it slams down, as he reaches up his hands to try and stop it, as Goodman, you call out to him, watching out for its other hand, as he... Oh, fuck! As it tries to, like, do a clap down against him, as he pushes Baldur back before jumping out of the way of its clap, and he does a slash across its face. That is an 11.
Dude, it's fucking Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Okay.
Donkey Kong.
Kong. It fires and spurts.
That is 7 degrees success, which does mean he breaches. And that is...
Oh man, we have breach now.
Not enough to get through the armor, though. As the knife just slices across its face, and you can see like sparks fly across it. Before it's going to swipe at Baldur again. Good and Baldur, fucking what's his name? Holgraf is gonna parry. He successfully parries. He misses his counterattack though. Got a 93. As he is now out of counterattack, and it still has one more attack. Baldur parries. Holgraf parries it again. Damn it! It got past me. Watch out! As its hand comes crashing towards you, Baldur.
I think it's time to dodge.
You better succeed, because I can't do anything to help you.
Roll dodge.
I think we have an issue here. An unprecedented issue. You see, hold on. I'll share with you.
Uh-huh.
Boss, I don't think I have the dodge skill.
No, it's okay. As one of the things you had is you also had the dodge skill along with all of that. I think it was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I gave you Baldur, it was like, oh hey, you have like the section 2, or UN special forces, but with the dodge skill.
Oh god. Thank god you fucking gave it to me, because I got a 2.
I feel like a
That's
2.
good.
I feel like a 2 you would have succeeded anyways.
That is true. On 2 you would succeed anyways. Good news, you're avoiding 18 damage.
Oh.
As you roll out of the way, as its hand slams down against the stone, as it shatters the stone under you, where you just were. As it roars in pain and anger.
I can take out its other eye if you can.
Alright. Holgraf readies his knife. He's going to attempt to stab it towards in the eye.
Am I even gonna need my rocket launcher for this, dog?
And maybe. I only did that much damage because I got it. I hit a fucking black flash.
As he swings forward, the first attack just hits the AT field and is parried off of it. Damn it! Yeah. As then he runs forward again, forcing his way through as he drives the knife into it even deeper and pushes it in through. That is... not enough damage to get through its armor. Followed by... Again, not enough damage to get through its armor. As he stabs and stabs against the eye, and you see it just close its eyelid, and he just can't get through the tough skin of the eyelid. This thing is tough as hell.
Hey, Holgraft, you might want to get out of there.
Yep, working on it. As he's going to try to he starts trying to backstep. Emmy is unconscious. Jin, your turn.
All right, how hurt does this thing look?
It looks pretty hurt, honestly, like remarkably so. Holgraff, by the way, Holgraff is still in the range of the rocket launcher currently. He's not escaped from it yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, is he?
Jin, hold off. Don't shoot yet. Just aim.
Yeah, as he hunkers down and aims with his rocket launcher.
All right, full action aim gives you a +20 to your next attack.
Make sure everybody clears back blast behind me.
You should clear front blast, asshole.
The back end kills you too, motherfucker.
Is now really the time?
Yeah, absolutely.
As he dodges out of the way of another strike, which upends a table. All right, your turn, Goodman.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it looks busy over there. So, since I was given a successful use of As Foretold, it's so fucking done for you, you dumb piece of shit. Go! Bane!
Yes!
What? Go what?
Bane. As a full action, I may choose a single Evangelion attack and spend a fate point. The Evangelion deals extra 1d10 damage with this attack, but the attack may not provoke Righteous Fury.
Alright, who are you giving this to?
Jin, obviously.
Nice.
The fucking rocket launcher.
Make it count. Make that fucking thing count.
By the way, fun fact, this thing, its size is enormous on the person scale, which is the same size that the Roar of the Ocean was, that you guys fought in the ocean.
Mm.
But on the Ava scale, it is Ava scale puny.
Puny.
It is smaller than an Ava's foot. Big enough for you.
Bigger than my future.
Alright. CEO of Hellcorp.
The full action chain gun!
Chain gun! Alright, this will be a -20, as it is a full action, it is a full auto burst.
Mm-hmm.
Also, everybody get out of the way of the explosion. Please.
What do I do here?
You just roll, when you're doing a chain burst like this, you just roll your normal ballistic skill with a -20, and every degree of success is an additional attack you make.
Okay.
Right? It's an additional hit, so you roll for damage equal to your degrees of success.
Okay. I got a 19 under a -20. You said so.
Yep.
19 under a 70. So that is 6. Would not be 6. 5 degrees of success, I believe.
That does indeed breach.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fucking.
So 5 attacks.
Cool.
And don't worry about hit location unless you're doing a called shot to something like the eye, because their armor and toughness is the same all across the board. And unlike an Ava, they don't have different wound pools, so it doesn't really matter where.
Okay.
Speaking of armor, how much penetration does this have?
It has some. It has 1.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Hey man, it's 2d10 plus 2.
And you get to roll that 5 times.
Yes. Okay. So first one is 15 penetration of 1.
All right, and remember, any time either 10 can provoke Righteous Fury.
Okay.
All right.
15 penetration 1.
Okay. Next up.
15 penetration 1.
Okay. Next up.
That's not doing anything. 9 penetration 1.
Nope. That does nothing.
15 penetration 1.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
Oh my god. Guys. It was 17 penetration 1.
Oh my god.
What?
All right. And is that all of them? Mm-hmm. As you see just a hail of gunfire rain down, some of it like being blocked by the AT field, but the rest of it just piercing through. As you see most of the bullets like flattening against its skin, but some of them seem to drop small pinpricks of blood. As it roars and looks over at you, swatting uselessly around at tables, and every so often trying to take a swing at Holgrav as he ducks out of the way of it.
Ugh, this thing's freaky.
All right. Phil Vessel's turn.
Balder.
Balder, you're right. I keep forgetting he's there. Balder, you're up.
Here it is. Oh, shot. Other eyeball.
Okay.
33 out of 80, out of 85.
How many degrees of success?
I believe that's 5. Yeah, 5 degrees of success.
Yep, that breaches. All right, damage.
15 penetration 4.
15, you said?
13.
13 penetration of 4?
Yeah.
All right. As the shot slams into its eye as it staggers back, it holds its eye for a moment before, when it takes its hand away, you see the eye is still intact. It just seems incredible. It does seem like it did some damage, though. You can see its eye has gone very bloodshot. Some of the blood vessels like rupturing underneath the whatever membrane is covering its eye.
Oh, that just to poke it in the eye.
As it splits between Balder and Brock.
Come on, you bastard!
As it rockets towards you, Brock. As it's going to attack you. Damn it! I can't get there in time!
Alright. Time for a real field test!
Do it, Brock!
Alright, first attack incoming. Got a 56, which hits.
Alright. 33 to dodge.
As you roll out of the way of the first one, as it slams down towards the second. 53, that hits.
Yep.
And finally a 58, which also hits.
Brock, you can do it.
As the first attack slams down. 24 damage, Brock.
No!
He's got armor and toughness.
Armor toughness.
It has no penetration.
No penetration, that's even better.
Okay, so let's see here.
And remember, you can spend Goodman coins to heal 1d5 wounds. This does not take an action.
Yeah.
That's the reflective heal, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I reduced that by 16, which is still 8. That's still 8 damage. Is fucking Brock just gets... Oh wait, I have body vest too.
Body vest.
I have body vest. I reduced it by 2 more.
So that's 6.
As then, it picks you up before it opens its jaws and bites down on you. 20 damage.
That'll be 2 damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
Lee
And
on the third one, you
Brock-
gotta heal.
Brock's just. No. Still a long way to go from the big guys. I'm still doing well now.
Brock! Brock!
As like the painting of Kronos eating his kids, you can see it's just holding Brock in its clutches as it's trying to bite at the every joint it can rip and tear, but the hell suit is holding strong. As Holdroth is going to spend his full action to retreat from the retreat from the blast area, as he
But I'll
falls
hit
back towards you.
Brock.
Just fire the damn thing! It's always going to be around someone. May as well shoot the armored one.
Bit inconsiderate, but not inaccurate.
Is there a way that I can do like a called shot to try and not hit Brock?
You are carrying a rocket launcher, and Brock is in its mouth.
It's alright, if only we had rapid. If only we had.
If you had an AT power, sure, but you
Yeah.
are a man. You are but a humble man.
Brock, my best friend.
This will catch Brock, no matter what.
I don't want to blow up Brock.
It's better than him being chewed. Death by explosion is a lot more badass than being tightened.
We could hold off again, and then everyone passes their turn, and then once it gets to your turn, they use their turns to move away.
One small issue.
Yeah.
The failed vessel is in the center, so it's gonna get its turn.
Yeah,
Which means-
which would suck.
Yeah, which means if you wait now, it's just gonna chew up.
How
Brock.
many D10 of damage is this rocket launcher gonna be?
6.
Can you take
Rocket
that,
launcher
Brock?
is D10. So that's a potential 60 damage, and
It actually be 7d6 because Goodman gave an extra d10.
it's a 76. It's a 70-10 for him. I'm not the Bane.
Yeah,
True.
That's true.
So it'd be 7d10 for. So yeah, 6d10 for
Also,
For-
it has a
for Brock.
penetration of 4. So I have what is that? I have 12 damage resist against this. So yeah.
It's not looking good.
For Asdodor, that's good.
or do
As
blow him up, kill him.
as he looks as he's like standing there with his rocket launcher, as he grits his teeth,
When can I spend the Goodman coin to heal?
Literally whenever. Doesn't even need to be your turn.
I'm gonna do it right now. Ooh, I got a 5.
Oh, good.
hmm.
You could do it like mid combo from the failed vessel.
As what's it called? He's kneeling down as he stands up, as he shoulders it with a quick motion as he you know that scene from fucking Star Wars: The Old Republic, the cowboy looking dude, where he fucking starts walking towards it as he and pulls out his revolver with a quick draw.
Are you a moron? You'd let one Are you trying to save one person? You're just trying to kill us all.
I believe in the spirit of man. As then, I am able to do a 2-round burst with this.
All right.
Technically, Bane applies to your next attack, so it doesn't have to be the rocket launcher. So you have another D10. You have a D10 of damage on that.
The rate of fire says I can shoot either 1 shot or 2 shots at a time. I don't know what the 2 shots does.
The 2-shot just means it is a semi-auto shot, and you can get a maximum of 2 hits. The 2 is just your maximum amount that you could possibly get.
So I could deal 2 instances of damage, or how does that work?
Yes, it would be 2 instances of damage.
Cool. As he is going
And
to...
yeah, this is I assume it's the... You know how there's like 3 lines? I assume this is the second one, right?
Yes.
It should say like S2 blank.
Yes.
Yeah, so that means it'd be a semi-auto shot. So every 2 degrees of success is 1 additional attack.
Cool.
Alright.
Is a semi-auto a modifier for...
Yes, semi-auto is -10.
Okay.
You have +20 because of your aiming. So that is... It evens out to a +10. So it should just be... Wait, I almost forgot. The size modifiers... Wait, nope, not size modifiers. That only applies to Ava Steel. Nope, just Blitz Steel +10. Yeah, also, every time, like, when I'm imagining this thing moving, I just imagine, like, Jaw Titan. Like, it moves it just moves like Jaw Titan.
Okay, so it's a +10. I'm doing semi-auto. Do I roll twice?
No, you roll once.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just roll once and I'll explain after that.
Okay. 53.
Okay. And how many degrees, and what's your ballistic skill?
80 right now.
Okay. I'll tell you right now, that will not breach. Would you like to re-roll with a Goodman coin?
Yes. 10.
All right. So
Is that 10 natty?
That's 10.
that's 7 degrees of success, which does indeed breach. So now we count up 2 degrees of success. So you have 7 degrees. So you'd have 2, 4, 6. That'd be 3 potential shots, right?
Mhm.
However, because the thing is listed as 2, the maximum amount you can get is 2. So now you roll damage twice, and you apply that damage both times.
Okay.
And Bane will apply to both these shots.
Woo, so it's an extra 1d10?
Yeah, 1d10 on each. So you roll your full damage twice, and each one applies individually.
Okay, first attack. 25.
What the fuck? Jesus!
I rolled max damage.
Like, you rolled 2 10s?
Oh my!
Holy
That's a
fuck,
registry.
man!
He's finally
Oh,
out, man.
Oh,
How much
wait, so, okay.
penetration?
2 penetration.
What was that, Jin?
So I actually rolled a 10 and an 8. And then it's
Okay.
a +5, and then because of my mighty shot skill, it's another +2.
The first,
Not bad.
wait, and because
So
the
it's a
first one,
25.
because the first one
And-
was a 10, doesn't that raise his fury?
No, Bane disables Righteous Furies.
Ah, okay.
And how much penetration was it?
2.
Okay, it's a fuck ton of damage. Let me check. Ooh, all right. Next up,
22 impact damage.
22.
Yes. 22 impact
Okay.
damage. I rolled another 10.
As Jin, you walk forward, you drop the rocket launcher as you raise your hand cannon.
Both hands, as you see his arms tense up, like veins bulging. Like I said, I always believe in the human spirit. So that's why I'm never giving up on you. As he shoots one shot, and it doesn't, like, the barrel doesn't go up. As you can see the shot go through all of his arms, then he shoots again, and the barrel goes all the way over his head.
as the first shot lands squarely in the creature's eye, as it shrieks and throws Brock hard against the wall, letting him go before it as it tries to swing out towards Eugen, as the second shot hits it right in the skull, as it swiping once, twice, one more time at the air before it collapses down onto the ground.
Oh my god.
And blood spills and fills the room as Jin has killed it.
He spins it in his hand as he puts it on the holster in his chest as he starts walking over to Brock.
You know, here I was thinking sending a thing with an AT field and 14 damage reduction against you guys would be like, might mean too mean. Nah, you fucking wrecked this thing.
Nothing beats the operations director.
We are the nervous.
Goodman's boys are something else.
Nothing escapes the purview of the mastermind.
We are the Nervous of 4.
As Jin, you go over towards Brock as, everything fucking hurts, Brock. You don't think anything's broken, but boy, does it fucking feel like it. As, yeah, Jin, you go over and check on Brock, who's currently not here. As Holograph catches his breath.
Yeah, he gives a look back to Holograph as he sort of raises an eyebrow before he goes over to Jin, and just sort of like, oh yeah. He doesn't say anything. He just.
Holograph goes over to towards you, Balder. Status.
Fine, sir. I was untouched.
He looks back towards Jin, Brock, and Goodman. I loathe to admit it, but it seems the fight on the boat certainly wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, these guys are fucking crazy.
That lawyer. There's something about him.
This is Brock. I'm back.
Brock, while you were gone, Jin had a fucking Deadeye shot the thing and killed it with his revolver.
Nice.
I shot that. Yeah, as Jin is now checking on you.
Hey, Brock just kind of stands up.
Brock, you don't think anything's broken, but boy, does it fucking feel like it. It sure fucking hurts.
Jin does a low whistle like, whew, whew. It looks like it's gonna bruise all over your body.
Yeah. The hellsuit's still got a long way to go before we can actually use it against the angels, huh?
Yep, as he dungs onto the arm a little bit. Mainly, I think you need an AT field.
Yeah, but at this point, I think I need, like, a human sacrifice to do that.
Yeah, knowing how this shit works, probably.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Thanks for shooting a rocket at me.
Of course, I wasn't gonna give up on my best friend. As he holds up his fist for like a fist bump.
He fucking accepts that shit.
Motherfucker.
It's
Steel,
Kyodai.
those steel knuckles hurt.
The boys.
No, they're American. They speak English, unfortunately.
No, but they live in Japan.
Yeah, we speak both.
Yeah, but Brock is American, so you don't imagine he speaks anything.
Jin is American.
Jin and Brock, both of you. You gain a fate point.
Oh my god!
Oh!
You both gain one maximum fate point.
One maximum? So we just gain a fate point?
You both gain +1 maximum fate point. You now have fate.
This can reroll, right?
Yes. I think this works like normal fate point.
This can refill?
Yes, this can refill.
Brock, fucking...
You are now
Handshake,
important to the universe.
Yes! Yes! Fucking Jin Bowman, the man!
I believe they developed plot armor.
No, it's fucking Evangelion. We don't have plot for shit. We don't have armor for shit.
You say that, but I do think, but fate points are literal ingrained universe plot armor.
It's true. It is a literal plot
That is
armor.
true.
It's in-universe plot armor.
I'm holding Emmy.
As Emmy's eyes blearily open.
Oh, my God.
Where? What happened?
We killed it.
She rubs her eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone's okay.
A little bruised here and there, but the hell suit provides.
As Jin just as he slaps it closed again. I've only ever needed 2 shots so far. Crazy.
As Emmy sits up and Goodman, you help her stand once more.
Listen to me, you're not gonna become that, okay?
Can we know that, though?
We know the truth now. So we can work on whatever medical knowledge we need to fix it.
I just... What if everything I've done didn't matter? What if this is what Sachi and I are going to become one day, no matter what we do? I don't want to turn into that. I don't want to see her turn into that. That's... We were literally born to be, to mature into that. I'm scared.
It's okay to be scared. But the moment you give up is when you die. I'm throwing it back at you. You said it. You said it to me at the start of the episode. I say it to you at the end of the episode. Don't laugh.
You're right. Give up. Especially not while Sachi's in danger right now. And God damn it, even if this is what I'm gonna be, what she's gonna be, I can at least give her a few years of happiness. Whatever it takes. Okay. As Jin and Brock, and probably Balder, the three of you see there appears to be a small door just beyond this grand banquet room. It is not grandiose like all the other doors you've seen around. In fact, it's barely utilitarian. It looks like it's not been opened in a long time. It is rough and honed into the stonework. But it appears to be what lies beyond this grand hall.
Looks like there's that one door left. At least for now.
Okay.
Thanks.
Emmy, after composing herself for a moment, walks over towards the corpse on the ground. As she kneels down. You must have been through some horrible stuff too, huh? Born here. Made to be just pack of meat for something else to inhabit. And when you couldn't be that, just abandoned you, didn't they? You never chose to be here. You just had the bad luck of getting chosen. I'm sorry your story ended here like this. If there is an afterlife, I hope you find peace in it. She stands up. Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
Brock, over the door.
As Brock, you push open the stone door, it scrapes noisily and roughly along the ground. As the six of you enter in, it appears to be a small room that, as Goodman, you shine your flashlight along it, you can see it is walls and walls and walls of texts, and what appears to be a small circle of roots. Oh, this is what was behind this door. Pandora and the doctor went behind here long ago. They found something that shook them up. As always, she never told me anything. And the doctor seemed a bit too taken aback with, well, whatever he learned.
I feel like a lot of problems are caused by miscommunication.
Yep.
It's not miscommunication, it's more zero communication.
A fear of getting close to someone. A fear of telling them something and it not working out. And then it doesn't work out precisely because of that.
I think they call it the hedgehog dilemma.
Yep.
And if you do, damned if you don't.
Feels like that's the kind of life we've been living recently. As Emma begins looking around, and Goodman, you also begin scanning the walls. They look oh so familiar. As you walk towards the center of the roots, and you pause before them. You feel like there's something immense just beyond them. When you think about it logically, that thought doesn't make any sense. It's a small circle of roots on the floor. You know what's on the other side of them. It's more room. You could walk around them easily. And it's not like there's anything between them. It's just a stone floor. You feel like a tidal wave pressing up against the small harp. Just one misplaced step could send the whole wave crashing in. As Emmy calls over, I think I understand what this wall is talking about. It's scripture. Like the kind in the room before, with the with the stone table in the center of it. As Goodman, you shine your flashlight to it. As you read across it, and it tells the tale of a kingdom. Not of humans, but of an unnamed race. You can almost hear Pandora's voice in your head. The Aesir. It's simpler to call them that way. The Aesir. A race before humans. Rising up in prosperity, occasionally fighting. Wars, famines, droughts, but then flourishing again. Swings back and forth, rising, falling, rising. Civilizations changing. Until the day one of their kings found a path. The day one of their kings stepped where he shouldn't have and trespassed upon the home of God. The king did not falter, however. He did not shy away from the shining bright light he saw before him. No, he reached out and stole it. That shining star he coveted and brought it into his own grasp, pulling it from the heavens and down to the earth. And with it he brought the eyes to stare down. As he used the star for great things, he changed his kingdom. Between all the wars and the terrors, he brought his kingdom above it all. Reality was his to warp and change at a moment's notice. He was, in that moment, the most important person in the world, and everyone obeyed him. For those who didn't, simply could not exist. And then, after a few years of this, the sky descended. Knowledge of this has spread far and wide by now. Everyone knew of the king and his power. Everyone knew that he held the star from the heavens, and they all wanted it. And yet, none could have it. As the great tree's branches grew all across the sky, blotting out the sun and soiling the roots. Famines, droughts, war. But there was no rejuvenation, not after this. Not until every single one of them was wiped away. All but the king and his coveted star. Unwilling to ever give it up, he swallowed the star, making it one of himself and making himself one of it. No longer did the star be pulled from the heavens, but instead he brought himself up to the endless night sky, letting himself be scattered, so that he may be everywhere, but be seen nowhere. And here the king resided in the endless night sky, his stolen star far beyond God's grasp, hidden in his clutches. And it stretched far and wide. And then, over time, a new race grew. Small, learning, terrified of the world, but they grew and they learned. Humans. And the king grew attentive of them. They were to one day be the reader's next mark. When one day someone would find the star and steal it down from the heavens, God would not be happy. And once again the branches would descend upon her and wipe out everyone. For once one knows of the star, you cannot unknow of it. And there will always be those who covet power. And so the king intervened, finding a small group of those worthy. And more than that, spreading his power across millions, in tiny, infinitesimal fractions. One day, this star would spread to them all, in their own minor ways, being able to pull and twist and turn at the world. And perhaps, if they were able to be reunited with their king's blood, to become capable of altering it wholesale, so that one day the king could descend back from the night sky, star in hand, and may burn the great tree alight. That is the scripture. And it dawns on you. This was his tomb. Body of the king. His soul scattered to the night sky, but his body remained here, unearthed, and taken by someone. So, this is it, huh? The source. This is the source of AT fields, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
You see tears beginning to roll down Emmy's cheeks. So there was never any reasoning with her at all, was there? Every last one of us. We're all infractions against God. It was all brought to light. Someone found the star again. She found the star again, and she dragged it back out into the light. Because she was furious. His grip on his knife tightens. Were that woman not already dead, I'd have done it myself.
God. You're fucking kidding me? We're all about to get genocided by God? Because of that?
Millions of innocent people, millions of innocent men, women, and children have died and will continue to die because of one woman and her fucking greed.
Is there really nothing else? Like, I don't know, some other secret page or something?
Emmy shakes her head. That's it. There, there's no promise of salvation. There's no promise of forgiveness. There's a promise to either die or burn the tree to the ground. Because one woman couldn't take back what she did. fucking believe her. It's because of her. Emmy slams her fist into the wall. It really was that simple then.
No, it wasn't all her fault.
Whose was it?
There's plenty of people who could have stopped her in the way. Even me? I don't understand.
You? What the hell are you talking about, Goodman?
Not me.
Goodman, you feel very dizzy. Goodman? Goodman, wait, as your vision goes black. As you're staring up at the mural. So that's it then. I'm almost underwhelmed. It is just the two of you in this dark room. A single torch between the two of you, staring up at this mural. Pandora just finished translating it all out loud.
Is all that true?
I think so. I think she blinks, almost in shock. I think I've begun something that I don't think I'm able to stop. It's odd. It doesn't feel too drastic. It doesn't feel like the world's ending. But here we are. I wonder if it's metaphorical. Perhaps it's calling down some great disaster. No. No, I think it is literal. At least some of it is. I can't take this back, can I, Samuel?
No, I don't think you can.
If the scriptures from below are right, then God records everything in records. Every action everyone takes. It's likely even if you and I were to perish right now, if we were to die and never escape this temple, it wouldn't matter. Because the star has been discovered again. And now, well, Sally already knows where we've gone. Sure that they'll get curious, eventually send another team. Someone else will find it. If they don't, then someone else will find it eventually. And they'll bring it back and give it up to Sally. And maybe someone else will find it. Not even Sally, a rogue explorer stumbling where they shouldn't. This can't be undone, can it?
But your plan, you can do something to...
And she looks at you. Her face is blank as ever. You must misunderstand me, Samuel. I never had a plan. I wanted to know what lied here. I found an incomplete bit of scripture from the Aesir, and it led me here. I wanted to complete the set. That is all this was. She looks back to the mural as she hands the flashlight to you. Hold this for a moment. I'm going to begin copying it down now. I want to have a record of this. As she begins writing in silence.
Then what do we do?
I'm not sure. I die, I suppose. If this mural is correct, then God is coming and divine judgment will rain down upon us all. And that's my fault, isn't it?
No, I won't let it be just your fault. It's our fault.
You don't need to martyr for me, Samuel. She stares at you again. I was the one who recruited you or signed the Sword's petition.
No, it really is our fault. If I had stopped you at any point, you wouldn't have gotten here. But every time you smiled, I just couldn't stop you.
Once, tilting your head for a moment. I'm not sure I understand.
I thought if you found the answers you wanted, you'd smile more.
Her face still as blank as ever, before she looks back. Well, I don't think there's much to smile about here.
No, there is.
I think today we should leave. I think we should conduct further research. What is done cannot be undone, but if no, perhaps there's a way to stop this. No, I don't think there is a way to stop this, actually. Maybe. For the first time, you see her looking frustrated at something that isn't another person. Her brows furrow and her cheeks slowly puff out as she seems to scribble down in her book again. He looks back at you. He looks at you, cheeks still puffed and eyebrows furrowed, as though she's frustrated, not quite at you, but at that. She's frustrated at. She's not used to. As though she's not used to being frustrated at things that are not people, and so all she can do is try to be frustrated at you instead. This is disconcerting. I've had an idea.
Yeah?
We need to find King. His corpse, I mean. It should be here. After all, this is his tomb. Somewhere deep, deep down below. The mercenaries may not be happy with this.
Do you mean we fulfill the burning down of the tree that they're talking about?
I think so. Yes. If this mural is to be correct, then it is either humanity or God. I suppose I've done enough blasphemy for today to say we should perhaps try to... Well, we may not be able to kill God, but we can at least go down swinging, yes?
Alright. Let's go together.
I'll lead the way. As then the world shifts once more, and you are staring at a massive corpse. One that has flowered, bloomed, roots forming with its spine. As you stare out at this massive, building-sized corpse, as Pandora mutters, Evangelion. Finally.
What?
Evangelion. It means good news in Greek. This is the first piece of good news we've had all month, really. We finally found it. Real. It's really here. The corpse of the king. Smells quite bad.
Then we really can't do it then.
I don't know if I would go that far yet. It is still a flight of fancy. We barely even know if this thing is salvageable, much less if we could reproduce one of the king's soldiers with it.
Well,
She looks at you.
if anyone
Go
can
on.
do it, then you can. You found this after all.
She adjusts her glasses slightly. Actually, I believe this would be a task I'd leave to you, dear doctor. I am an archaeologist, not a biologist, and however strange this corpse is, it is still a corpse.
Of course.
I do need to bring you down here for something, after all. And she gives you smallest of smiles as you begin to get to work. As the scene shifts yet again, it has been a couple months now since all of that happened. You've been working tirelessly, decoding this thing's genes, trying to build it into something usable, something that doesn't turn out like what you saw back at the mountains. When there is a knock at your door.
Come in.
As the door opens and you can see Miss Elpis as she steps in and closes the door. Hello, Dr. Miller.
Pandora.
As she appears to have a neatly stacked bit of paper. In her ever-professional dress as before, she closes the door behind her. As she goes over, neatly lays the paper down on one of your side desks as she stands across from you on the desk as she looks you dead in the eye. Please, give me a child.
So you want these paper? What?
Excuse me, did I not speak loud enough? Please, give me a child.
For what reason?
Her eyebrows furrow. Is the issue lying in the way I asked? Here, as she undoes the first two buttons of her shirt. Does this make it easier? I'm asking you to give me a child. You, personally. I need your seed.
I'm just surprised that you would. No, you would never ask like normally. What are you trying to get out of this?
I'd expected that would work. Her eyebrows narrow a little. People truly are such strange creatures. Well, when the god descends, we will need someone who can kill her. Yes? We discovered back at the temple, you and I both carry very strong traits of Aesir genetics. I believe if we were to be able to mix them through the old-fashioned method, we could create one that could fulfill the prophecy, a prophesized hero, so to speak. Our weapon to kill God. So, will you donate your seed for humanity? If it would make it easier on you, I can take a more wifely role for you. I don't mind marriage.
How do I not slander Miller really hard right now?
Do it.
She begins taking her top off. Does this make it easier? She is in the middle of your fucking public office right now.
Public?
You like this is a like you aren't even sure if she locked the door. You aren't sure if this woman has a sense of shame. Here would be most efficient, but we can relocate if that would be easier. We are on a time schedule right now.
Let's go somewhere else.
Understood. I must warn you, I'm quite unfamiliar with this activity.
It's okay. I'll teach you.
As the memory melts away once more, and you have one last flash of memory. A bright, warm, sunny day. As you're looking down at a happy child running around in a big garden, a smile on his face, with a dog chasing around behind him as he throws a stick for him. As you look back and see that, once again, she has not come down for dinner. Not even once. Remaining cooped up in her room, reviewing the text, planning, writing. Never having time for the hero, she called him. For the grand prophecy she's trying to fulfill. But when you look at him, you can't see a hero. You can't see a weapon. You see an innocent boy having fun, trying to live his life. You see your son, and you know that all too soon you will never be able to see him again. And Goodman, you wake up.
I'll teach you? What the fuck does that mean?
What the hell are you talking about?
You are getting weirder and weirder, Mr. Goodman.
Sorry, I'm just cringing at something.
Jin raises an eyebrow.
What the hell did we do?
Is that really it?
There,
We die by burning everything to the ground, or we die because of God.
there might
Is
be
that it?
one more place that is up. Do I know where? Did they move it, or is it still here?
Yes. You vaguely know that it was moved and it was taken, and you're pretty sure it was hidden somewhere under Miller's house.
I have a feeling.
But you also can feel a strange calling. That harp bashing, full of water, slamming against that circle of roots in the center. Overwhelming sense of dread. But you know there's something behind it.
Can I look behind?
You think to look behind it would be to step behind it.
Can we try?
Goodman, you begin making a few steps forward towards circle in the center. As you feel a strong sense of dread from behind it. And yet at the same time, a calling.
There's something behind here.
Behind what? The stone?
Can I go in? What do I touch it?
You all watch as Goodman's hand reaches across the circle of roots as he touches his hand, the center of the stone. And you all see as shadows swarm out of the circle, envelop Goodman, and pull him into it. And he is gone.
What the hell?
Jin goes over and like punches with his fist on the wall as if it moves.
Goodman, or Jin, you go over as you press your hand into the circle as well, copying Goodman, and nothing happens.
Ding, ding, ding. Shit.
Try and pull at the roots. You try and tap on the circle center. Nothing. And it is just you. As Goodman. Can one of you get me the what is it? Give me the Slay the Princess. Shifting Mound movement 1.
Oh, great.
He knows the exact fucking movement.
Man, we're fucked. We're fucked.
We're fucked.
Let me piss before you start. I should have peed until going into the extra dimensional diagram scene.
Yeah. To answer the question, Mike, it means that she has like such a little Aesir in her that it's like negligible. She's one of the normal people like Jin and Brock mostly, who didn't really have any active stuff going on.
Well, I wasn't anticipating an answer so quickly.
It's just it wasn't really as important, so
Yeah.
figured I may as well drop the little nugget because it's with Evangelion, you're explaining a lot of high concept shit, so I'm like, sometimes I don't know if I'm getting my the high concept bullshit across as well.
I was hoping that she had to burn a fate point.
But yeah, people who have fate points are people who are mostly, there are exceptions, mostly people who have strong Aesir genes in them. The more fate points you have, the stronger those genes are.
Nah, hell nah. We're running on Vampire the Masquerade
So,
rules.
so what happens? So what happened now that Jin and Brock have them now?
That is through a different means, which maybe we'll find out later. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's why I couldn't really give you guys fate points. I'm like, it's kind of lore important that you guys don't have fate points.
But Goodman's fate pointage is so good that it gives us
Exactly.
false points. His Aesir is so strong.
All right, let's do it.
As, Goodman, you are in an infinite expanse of black void. It stretches on and on and on forever and ever and ever. You feel infinitesimally small, as though the entire universe stretches around you and you do not matter. The void is large and empty, and yet somehow it doesn't feel meaningless. Worse, it feels as though everything outside is meaningless. This is the only important thing in the world. Everything else is negligible. You look around, you see no sign of where you came in. But you think you pass through a door, one carved by the king a long time ago, for the endless night sky. This is from where he stole the star. Do you begin walking?
Oh, let's explore.
As you walk, Goodman, where does your mind drift to?
Well, right now, probably Miller, because what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think about Miller. I'm thinking about Pandora, and I don't think about Michael.
As you walk before you find yourself coming to a row of roots that have interwoven into one large tablet. And there are words carved across it by hand. Almost not quite uniform, but as though it were simply automated in a way. As though they were inscribed there when they happened. And as you read across the words, you see a scene play out before you, shifting in your mind, and phantoms appearing in the endless darkness around you. As you see Katsuyama, as he's tearing tirelessly, working down and down and down. Endless equations, tests, failures. As then, a knock on his door. Come in. As the door slowly creaks open, and as very sleep-deprived Cassidy Bird enters now. The two of them look much more familiar than they did back in your visions of Miller's life. They look more like how you know them. Late night again. I'm almost done. It's right there. That's what you've said for the past 3 months. It's time to get some sleep now. I know. But I'm almost there. You can bring him back. It won't be him, you know. But I know. I miss him too. But it's time to move on. You aren't going to be able to bring him back. Whatever you're gonna make with that, it's not gonna be our professor. But he'll have his skills. He'll have access to his memory. It will be him. Just because they don't have the same body doesn't mean it won't happen. The director's not going to allow anything like that. He gave very specific instructions about what he needs this to be. Move on, Katsuyama. I just want to talk to him one last time. Not going to get that chance. She reaches out as she takes his hand in hers. Yama, now. You need to stop. You know he only ever had eyes for Pandora. You weren't even a blip on his radar. Give up, please.
Oh, man.
Katsuyama does not respond. He simply breaks down into tears as the vision dissolves. And you are once again alone in the darkness. And then you walk forward once more, your eyes drifting to Pandora as you see blood on the ground and another wall of text. As you hold on to it, and words appear, shifting and forming into images. As you see Pandora, slumped over a desk, her eyes are tired. As she turns off her recording device, as she stands up and walks, the walls and rooms shifting, changing, speeding along before she is in front of a great pit filled with endless bones. I wish you were here. You always knew so much more about this than me, Samuel. I told you it was a bad idea to leave me in charge. Why? Why did you trust me? She sits down, looking out across the bones. You know I'm not right for this. Not a person who can lead. Not a person who can trust. Not a person who can be trusted. It doesn't matter how much good I do here. None of it will ever make up for everything I've done. So why? Why put the world in my hands instead of yours? It's my fault it's all ruined in the first place. You damn self-sacrificing martyr. Sharing the responsibility. What a foolish notion. I don't think I'll be able to make sure your sacrifice doesn't go to waste. I don't know if I can. I miss you. If you can hear it, I want you to know I miss you. As the vision dissolves once more. And then we hear a small rattle of chains. And you can see someone in the distance. Her hair long enough to be a robe around her. Chains around her ankles and wrists. As she's staring off into the distance.
I go.
As you sprint towards her, the distance seeming longer and longer and longer. No matter how fast you run, she simply gets further away. Before you stop, your breath heaving, your muscles aching. She's further away than ever now. And she does not to notice you're there. Staring off into silence.
Pandora! Your son is okay!
As she stops and turns and looks at you. And her eyes widen. As suddenly the distance between you crashes down. And the two of you are but a few feet across from each other. You're... Her hand raises, reaching towards you. You can see tears in her eyes, her mouth quivering. Or she stops. You're not Samuel, are you?
No. No, I don't think I am.
Her hand drops. And I don't believe we've had the pleasure of introduction. My name is Pandora Miller. May I have the honor of knowing yours?
I'm Goodman.
Just Goodman.
Yeah, just Goodman. I've been taking care of Michael for the past year.
voice. I recognize it. Not from Samuel, no. You're the voice that plays in our head when we fight. You're the calming presence that keeps Michael steady. You're the one who's helped everyone through it, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess I'm the operations director. But what do you mean, like, your head now?
Pandora Miller, I am Unit 02, the second Evangelion, and the first produced by humanity.
Oh,
I have been there fighting by your side since day one. I'm sorry you've had to work so hard to clean up my messes. It seems that's all I've ever been able to do for others. Keep the messes to mop up. I hope I've at least been useful.
no, you've helped save humanity so many times. And Michael. So thank you for that.
Really count if I'm the one who doomed them in the first place. I don't know if I should be praised for stopping a forest fire when I'm the one who lit it.
Oh, if it is really how I think it is, they're gonna doom themselves inevitably, right? It's just a matter of finding it. It's only a matter of time.
Perhaps. I told myself that many times. But I think of it that way is it's easy for me to let go of the guilt like that. Say it was inevitable. Absolve myself of that sin. But I'm not going to be running anymore. If someone else found it, then they could have. Any number of things should happen, but at the end of the day, it was me. And I will accept responsibility for that.
It's very responsible.
You've taken great care of Michael.
Thank you. He's saved us more times than we can count already.
You've saved him more. You've been a far better parent than I have. Thank you.
You were being
Thank you for raising him right.
You were being facetious when you said it to Miller, but you really did give birth to a hero.
I did. And I couldn't be more proud of him. It's better than I deserve. He's good. He's a good lad.
But you have all the answers, right?
No, I wish I did.
What about...
You know, Miller always made the same mistake. Samuel always thought I knew what to do. I think it's because I was quiet. Thought I was thinking all the time. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You've been missing for a while. It's bad out there. With Michael, with Sachiko, and the reader.
What happened? What happened to him?
The reader awakened fully. And Sachiko accepted the king into her body and became the completed vessel. Both of them have disappeared. Michael was the last pilot at Tokyo 3. There was the new one, but she's been injured gravely. They know now. Michael, Sachiko, even the new girl. I think you've learned it too. My vision in here is vast but blurry. This has all happened before. And Michael was on his way to confront Ota. I think we both know them too well to know that won't end well.
Just, do you know, is it possible? Can we save Sachiko and Ryota?
I don't know. This is not the first time a Tamashiro has been possessed. It happened once with Emi. The last Aesir got into her. It crept up her body. But Michael, Ota, he cleared off the part that was infected and saved her life. But Chiko, she didn't fight it like Emi did. It has infused her entire body, and where she begins and her Evangelion ends is no longer clear-cut. I don't know if it's possible to get her out. I'd like to think it is. You've walked the path I have, the same one. I think by now, you and I know everything just the same. I may have more specific terms for it, but I don't know if I can offer any new insight. Perhaps save for a single one.
What's that?
Samuel. He is still suffering. But you hold a connection to him, made from his blood. From the things that make him thing, the things that make him him. His memories. I think you have a connection to where he is. Which means I think you have a connection to this place. That's why you were able to enter, wasn't it?
I just touched the roots at the wall and just went down.
You were right the first time. This is the roots. The roots of the world, of memory itself. This is the endless night sky of God's mind, where she records everything that has ever happened. wanted, you could find it. Any event that has ever happened in the world that God has ever recorded and seen, you could watch it here. You just need to pull on it.
Okay. So, what do I do with that?
What do you do with all the knowledge that has ever existed? This is how she sees the world. She knows everything that has ever happened, that ever will be. Well, she can suspect, but I don't think there is a real future recorded. Time can be manipulated, but not fast-forwarded. Suspicions, reoccurrences, but the future is unknown still.
That's
Always
okay,
will.
that's all I wanted to know. Oh, it's free will, thank God. I mean, thank
yourself. There is no future. There is no predestined fate. If you want something, I suppose you could simply think about it. This place would bring it to you. More than it would bring it to me. I've already read enough here. Too much, I think. She smiles. It comes easy to her. I've gotten rather tired of history.
Okay then. I have plans to make.
Well then. It's been nice meeting you, Mr. Goodman.
You too, Miss Elvis. Or, Miller.
Please. It's Miller now.
Yeah. I don't, this may be weird. I just awkwardly hug her.
She freezes for a moment before her arms wrap around yours, wrap around your back tightly. When she rests her head on your shoulder, you can feel tears against your suit. I'm sorry. I know this is selfish of me. You're just like him. He holds you tighter. Please take care of Michael.
Oh.
Thank you. Goodman, what are you thinking about right now?
I have a feeling I already know what I am, or at least what I'm not. It's just a clone, which makes me... Does that make me, like, an exception to what we just... all the lore we learned there earlier?
A good question.
That's my question. Did I see the answer?
As you feel yourself be pulled along before you feel a sharp pain in your chest as you are slammed against something and topple backwards. The bookmark. As you look and see that beyond where you, as you pull yourself back to your feet, you see far beyond, there's an empty space where roots are withering. That is the future. But I suppose that's not what you were thinking about, was it? You look as you see just empty space in front of you that you should be able to pass but can't. And when you touch it, you feel a shiver up your spine. I'm afraid you're just as in deep as this as the rest of us. Perhaps even more so. And Goodman, you see a reflection in the empty space of a man with dark blue hair, cooned in roots and fossilized in amber. His eyes close, tears frozen on his face forevermore.
Bookmark. Sacrifice. Oh.
Someone had to be there to turn the page back. Hey, I still regret that it wasn't me.
Where's the bookmark?
Pandora nods slowly. That's why you can go anywhere here. You have some of him in you. Some of his power. That stolen star from God. He holds it now. And you can have its glimmers. But it won't be hidden for long. I hid it. We hid it long ago. Using the endless night sky. The first and last Aesir. But the seal was broken today. His body was killed by the pilots. And with it, the bookmark was unveiled to the reader once more.
So
It'll be mere days before she claims it.
she's coming for it. Okay.
She is. In the depths of Tokyo 3. The bookmark rests.
Terminal dogma.
She... Yes. Terminal Dogma. He is who you've been protecting all this time. But once she reclaims the bookmark, the pages will no longer flip backwards. She'll reclaim that last bit of power that was stolen. And the time will move forward without humanity. Once again, the reader will make something new and beautiful, and they'll rise and grow, make civilizations and culture and wars and hatred and love. And one day, one of them will steal a star. And the reader will bring her branches down, that none may misuse it again. I don't know what to do, to be honest. That meant so long. All I can do is... All we can do is turn the page back again and again, and again, and again. And every time it ends the same. In disaster and tragedy, and everyone tearing at each other's throats. And the page turns once more. So,
No,
I think
no, not this time. This is the last one. This will be the last one.
if you wish to remove the bookmark, you'll be getting rid of 1,000 cycles of safety nets. There'll be no turning back the clock, no undoing what has been done. I'm scared of that.
How do we separate Sachika from the Eraser?
He is inextricably tied to the bookmark, made using his own magic, his own fallen star.
So if we remove the bookmark,
Then you'd remove his connection. Yes. He would need to be vulnerable for it, though. Weakened, pained. And it would most certainly be painful for her.
but she'll live.
If she's strong enough.
She is.
You know, if you do this, you'll be removing the last thing the reader's waiting for before she calls down the wrath of God. There'll be nothing left. Nothing stopping her from wiping out everyone.
Where is she?
As it shifts again, and you see a view stretching out before you. You see Unit 03 resting in a tree. Massive tree with roots all around it. And you can see many, many sprouts around it. Around Unit 03. As it bleeds LCL into these sprouts, these seeds. The blood flowing freely and nourishing. They grow so quickly. She's growing. She's growing a force. Bring them all down upon Tokyo 3 at once. Not merely one angel. Horde of them. She has no need for She has no need for attrition anymore. Her long game is complete. So, she must simply wait a small while longer for her children to grow.
Even if we remove the bookmark, she still has to wait, right?
Yes. Well, it would need to be at the right time. If it were to be removed early, then she'd never have a reason to visit. She'd just go off and end the world without even giving you all a second thought. She'd never need to come down and see you all.
I need her to come down. I need to talk to her.
You really think she can be saved? I don't know if there's anything left of her.
You said it's written
Mass.
down, right? Everything?
What'd you say, Goodman?
You said it's written down. Everything?
Yes, everything.
But she has to be there.
Do you want to try to pull on this knowledge?
Yes?
As you are rocketed towards something, it is swift, bringing you to a small nook almost. You see what looks like it's a tablet like before, but it is messier. It's seemingly hand-drawn, or hand-carved, you would suppose. Not nearly as sophisticated as all the other ones here. It is messy. It is not neat. It is strange, almost. And you can see it. And it reads, as Mike.
Today was another day where I helped the local refugees. I woke up bright and early, if a bit groggy, to help the other sisters with chores and the like. I tried to attempt to help physically, but I just couldn't do it. It's not that I'm weak, I'm just not very well practiced. Anyways, while the boxes today may have been a bit much for me, I at least could help by fetching pails of water from the freshwater lake. I still can't help but marvel at how beautiful it is, and the fact that it's so clean with little to no work. Truly, it's a gift from God. While there I met a boy. He had brown hair that he kept in a low-tide braid, with grayish eyes and skin that suggested he didn't go outside much. This might be because the boy also sat in a wheelchair, unable to walk. He also seemed to have a lot to prove behind his eyes. As usual, I learned of his name before he spoke it. Eric Kaiser. What a wonderful name. I could tell right there I must have been interacting with an important person. We talked to each other about how he was supposedly a pilot for an Evangelion, stationed in Berlin to protect its people. At the time, I hadn't known what these words meant, but I believe I understand now. After the lovely conversation, I helped him get back to his caretakers, these mean-looking men in suits, and continued my day. Now, I must make a confession. This boy, I had seen him within my dreams. A rather scary one. Where he, within a hulking mechanical creature, white and neon orange in color, black panels along its arms and legs. It appeared to be fighting against a giant cloaked monster, with pure energy as its weapon. Eric at the time appeared to be losing. He was beginning to lose himself. I never got the conclusion of the battle, but I must keep myself ready for what is to come.
You see more written down. There is another section.
Today was my first day at school, like actual school. It was so exciting, but also very nerve-wracking. I couldn't even get my name out when we introduced ourselves to our classmates. Michael had to do it for me. I'll have to thank him again for that. Anyways, the topic of class at the time appeared to be about the Second Impact War, which was actually a topic I'd love to learn more about. I don't actually know much about the war save for its aftermath, so it'd be good to learn more about the history of the world. When I ended up taking a seat, I ended up sitting next to this kind of scary boy nearby the window. His name was Ryo Shirai, and he's just playing up being grumpy because he doesn't trust people too well, it seems. He actually runs the gardening club, so that'll be a good way to get to know him better, perhaps even break down his cool exterior. Two other classmates I had were the Azuki siblings, Shin and Ayaka. They both seemed like tough people, although Shin had made a lot of comments that, while some of them do go over my head, are very clearly inappropriate. Oh well, he doesn't mean any harm. He's just a strange person. Ayaka, on the other hand, is actually the captain of the kendo club. She had a real competent air to her, as though she wasn't afraid of anything. She was pretty admirable in a way. Michael and Sachiko, I could tell, will likely make frequent visits there. And last but not least, our dutiful class rep, Suzumi Ito. However, she introduced herself as Uru Yamada. I guess she doesn't like her real name. Oh well. I'll continue to refer to her as Uro, since that appears to be what she wants. She's offered a bit of help in our studies. She's quite the academic. Studying always feels a bit easier whenever she's helping, even if it was already pretty easy to do anyways. Today was so refreshing. I loved to interact with the others, and being in school felt so rewarding just by being there. It's only really occurred to me now. For the past month or so, I've been cooped up with nerve. Not too often got the chance to talk to others in such a friendly way. Besides Eric and occasionally the sisters at my church. It felt nice to act my age again. Maybe there isn't anything to worry about, being in Tokyo 3. I'm excited for the next day may bring.
You find every single entry carved by hand into the roots. Day after day after day. Every last one.
She never existed before that day, did she?
No, she didn't. That day when the angel attacked Berlin was the first day of Henrietta's life. Pandora kneels down, her hand tentatively reaching across the root. This is different. This isn't like the usual records. She looks back at all the other roots you've seen before. This isn't a record of things that have happened. She looks up at you, Goodman, her eyes meeting yours, and first time you see light in them. This was written manually. She wrote this with her own two hands, not her powers.
She worked this hard to keep herself around. This is a record of her existence.
It's every memory she's ever made.
She's still here.
She is. She's still here. Right here in front of us. Hard with her own loving hands.
Henrietta, you showed me that I thought I wasn't real. I'm not who I thought I was. But you were just like that too. You also were only born a few days before.
You feel a hand rest on your shoulder. You should get going, Mr. Goodman. The kids are waiting for you. I think they need a little pick-me-up. I don't know what they're going to do without you.
I'm gonna save both of them.
She smiles at you. It is more radiant than the sun. You inherited Samuel's naivete. And yes, some of it rubbed off on me.
Yeah, they'll save
think-
humanity while I'm at it. And
Oh, now you're just being greedy.
all the other pilots. And Remy. Gota. God. I have to go.
I'll be watching over Michael for you while you're gone, okay? I won't let him come to harm.
Thank you.
I believe in you, Mr. Goodman. I really do believe in you. As you pull yourself away. And back in that dusty old castle, you watch the shadows writhe, and Goodman emerges from the room.
Bossman!
Holy shit, are you okay?
Shit, Mr. Goodman.
What happened?
Mr. Like Jin starts like patting him down to make sure he's not like cut up or shot or anything.
I know
He
now.
feels very cold, but other than that, he seems fine.
I know everything.
That's a tall statement.
No, really though. We have to get to Terminal Dogma.
The Terminal Dogma?
Now.
That
Right.
the grunt soldiers think that's just a myth.
Wait, are we finally gonna get to see what's in that damn basement?
It's me, boss. What the fuck is Terminal Dogma?
If I know. Sounds like you boys are going back to Tokyo 3.
That's right.
We'll escort you back to the boat, and after that, I believe it's time for us to part ways. I hope you've learned what you wanted to here.
I did. I'm gonna go save Sachiko too.
Then our deal's fulfilled.
I'll go disappearing on me.
If I did, I suspect you'd find some way to find me.
I suppose if the end of the world doesn't happen, you have a court case with that boss.
I'd rather just send my statement in. I'm not one for appearing in person. Come on. It sounds like things are urgent. You ready to head home, Mr. Goodman?
I'm ready.
As that is where we'll end the session.
Oh man.
Like I say, I'm a big man.
Goodman, this is why you're my favorite character in this fucking game. This is
I
why.
didn't cry a single time. And fucking, I'm just that crazy. I'm just that correct.
Lemon.
Yeah.
You cooked, Dill.
Like-
You cooked. You cooked. I must become a better character. I must become a better player of my character. I must. I can't. No, it's too lemon. It's so peak. It's so.
It's such a strange task Adam dropped onto me all of a sudden. I have to figure out how to what to do with
Hey man, hey man, Adam dropped the task of being God onto my lab. You could fucking.
I did.
Yeah.
However strange a task I drop on anyone, I don't think it'll ever be stranger than Mike making Henrietta and me dropping actually your god into his lap.
Hey, man,
Did Mike have to figure out that though?
He did not know what he was when he started the campaign. He had to figure that out fucking by hand.
Okay,
The
Amen.
only possible I had the like. It's
And
so funny
sometimes-
because as a player, I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck Miller's deal is or why he would do any of this, and now it's just onto my lap. It's like, oh well, I have to go with whatever theory I came up with.
Yep. That was one thing I envisioned was I wanted to see. I left Miller up entirely to interpretation, and I wanted to see you can do what I was fully said it. You can do fucking whatever with him.
Let's see what
Like-
he does, man.
I think I went fairly Gendo on it. I think.
I like it. I like that the Miller interpretation. It made a lot of sense too, considering all the things we knew about him beforehand.
Yeah. This is at least he was a good dad, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just want to say I hate all of you, and I'm gonna do it this time. I'm not crying. I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
I don't know what's the issue, guys.
I hate you all.
Also,
I
I'd
hate
like
you all.
to give a bit of shade to Mr. Oda Takemi, who at the end of session 1, after Goodman was executed, there was the epilogue where he talked with Katayama, and he told Katayama to make a new one. When Katayama was getting real sad, and Oda said to him verbatim, "I don't have time for you to be playing house."
Yeah, he did say that.
Homophobic.
He did say that.
I can't honestly. I don't blame him though. Imagine having your scientist create a fucking husband clone of your dad.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you did you fuck my
Yeah,
dad?
that's the thing. Katayama's always been the Ritsuko.
I can't. Why do we have two pining gay people, man?
All I gotta say is that the Samuel Miller Riz it carried to Goodman.
It carried on.
Or if we go the route of Aaron, was it the good Riz that carried Samuel?
It was the Goodman Riz. It was backwards compatible.
Fucking Sam just fucking Miller just looks up. Whose Riz is that? While he's fucking balls deep.
Also, I am so fucking proud of Pandora this episode, of the Pandora reactions, because I love that Pandora spent the entire campaign going, "I'm a horrible person. Hey, you should blame me and not the others. I was a shitty person before," and everyone was like, "Yeah, I know, she's like, it's her martyr complex, or she's like sad about it." And then you find her, oh no, she really was just a horrible fucking person before.
And then
Yeah.
Miller is like evil women.
Oh, evil women.
Like,
Evil Lemon. You may be evil, babe, but I love to see you smile.
Hold on, Mike. You gave me the worst fucking idea. You gave me the worst fucking idea.
I just love the reveal of, oh no, Pandora was not exaggerating when she was talking about being a shit person before. she meant it.
It's funny.
It was insane when he was making my God.
Sam really fucking Miller really went. I'm not too experienced in this. I'll teach you.
That's the only thing I can think
It
of.
worked. Like shit, man. That fun. Whatever he did, it got humanity in her. Fucking
Nah,
up her
man.
humanity count.
Nah, man, that was not. Look, I don't care what anyone says. That was not emotionless. That was not emotionless. So that night she felt something.
she
was
felt
something.
yeah, she felt something. It was she felt something. I don't think it was love.
Fucking Samuel Miller with a giant award pinned to his chest, like, "I have melted the Snow Queen."
Adeptus Evangelion Bridge is just Goodman meeting Pandora. It's like, oh my god, Miller, you're back with your giant dick.
It's the one scene of Tomoko meeting fucking General. It's like, Joseph, you're back.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking imagining Pandora somehow fucking comes back. We somehow get the good ending. Pandora fucking comes back. She walks in Goodman's room. He's in the middle of plowing Roman.
I just hold on.
How much experience?
That was a solid 500 for everyone,
Nice.
including the pilots.
Yeah, I don't think.
Don't ask how they like fucking transferred the EXP over. They manifested it somehow.
Well, I'm off to be a worker now.
Said 500 XP for both.
Yep, 500 XP for all your characters. Fun behind the scenes fact. So, I shit you not, one of the first ever flashbacks. Because I was coming with the flashbacks from Miller pretty early on. One of the first ever flashbacks that I came up with was the scene of Pandora going into Miller's office and going, "Give me a baby."
I feel like
That was that was her establishing character moment in my mind. That was one of the first things I thought about with her.
I was half expecting, Lemon as Goodman to be like, "You mean like from the hospital? You want me to steal one? Like, what do you want?"
I mean the adoption center is right down the street.
Maids, sex makes babies.
It's so crazy how much freedom I was given to I could slander Miller as much as I wanted in that moment.
I was hoping
I could have just had no questions asked. Be like, all right, baby.
No question asked. All right, let's get in.
Katayama, sex makes babies. Oh.
Oh, Katayama, you got cocked.
I'm honestly surprised that we didn't get more Katayama subtly hating Michael.
Yeah, Ray style.
Well, yeah, like Ray. He took it better than Ritsuko. Maybe.
Well, he at the very least got to make his own little guy.
Yeah.
Ritsuko just got to make more copies of the bitch that cucked her.
Yeah. I think that helped. If he just had to make endless Pandoras, I think he would have snapped like Ritsuko did.
One of Satan's greatest
He
soldiers.
definitely would have snapped.
No, certainly. Even Cassidy had to sit his motherfucker aside dude, that shit was not happening.
Yeah, he's like, bro, you were not even on his fucking radar. That was never happening.
I'm gonna pour the cold water on you, boss.
No, it's that one.
That
fucking
motherfucker
diary.
straight. He put his penis in women.
That one. If that one fucking.
Well,
diary-
I'm gonna make him again, but make him buy this time.
I was gonna say,
Cassidy.
Yeah, it was
Cassidy's just like, the only way you had a chance with him is to rewrite his very genetic code. Katayama, it's like, you're a genius.
that one fucking Diary of a Wicked image. I'm not gay, Katayama.
I'm not gay.
Gay guy. Yeah.
I'm not gay, Greg.
Okay, Greg.
Give me one sec to finish up writing the next time on.
No epilogues, no nothing.
Nope.
Woohoo.
We don't have
in the deepest pits of It's So Over, I found a more invincible, unstoppable We're So Back deep within.
We're so back.
It's fun, guys, but now we kill the fuck out of each other next session while we're gonna watch this.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna mech. We're so back, boys.
I've been thinking about it. Just there's just a funny thought in my mind of just you guys fighting an angel, and it's just you guys, and I'm just watching you and criticizing your every move.
Honestly, that would.
What's that one?
That would make me like the reader more.
What's that one comic thing?
The
Wherever,
fucking
like,
Mystery
I
Science
forget-
Theater 3000.
I forget who's talking or talking shit, but it's like you're alone. Your wife left you. Your kids hate you. I think it's a Slade thing.
It was Batman. It was Batman to Slade.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Oh, and on the boat ride back, Goodman tells everyone everything.
Fucking Brock and Jin getting the biggest fucking lore dump of their lives.
Including
Wait,
Wait. Hold on. Did you actually say, "I'll teach it to you"?
I did not say that. That was Miller.
But you are Miller.
I'm not Miller.
But like close enough.
We're very different people.
You
Well,
didn't say numbers.
clearly worked out for
Firstly,
him,
I'm a
unlike
lawyer,
you.
which makes me inherently more evil than he was.
I mean,
I'm
that's
pretty sure it's
true.
more like a twin situation.
But what
You
the
know,
hell
like
was
identical
that?
twins.
Brock,
Well, according to a cop,
who's
I
the
have-
one?
I
Who out
have
of the two of you have gotten
brotherly
laid?
DNA to
What the fuck? Why?
Technically, what he
Is-
said is you are related to him, and he suspected you were brothers because you were close in the same age.
Okay.
What do you? Also, what do you fucking? Why? Why do you have to do that, buddy? There's like no purpose.
Look, look, Marilyn Strauss. I'm not sure if it's working for you, buddy. If it works, I'll give you some props then.
Look, man, you literally don't know anything about what's happening. She might like me more because I have fucking fate now.
Brock, you have full reign to join Sally and try to get with her.
I don't. I mean, really?
You are our double agent.
Holy
Dick her
shit.
and dick the humanity into her like Samuel did to Pandora.
Well, I've seen it happen before. I know it can be done.
I believe
It's possible.
in magic.
It can be done.
Wait, so does that mean that like?
Look, look, hand on shoulder. There are no plot important women for me.
Wait, so wait, Vice Commander, does that mean that Goodman's your dad, but also your uncle-in-law,
Me?
or your dad-in-law?
I never met Goodman in my time. I never met him until this timeline. Well, I mean, I met him, but it wasn't pretty.
What
I
happened?
mean, he still considers you Sachiko, and
Well-
therefore he still considers you his daughter.
Wait, hold on, go back. What do you mean it wasn't pretty?
Well, remember how Holgrath, in his interrogation, I said that he and I attacked the convention instead?
Mm-hmm.
I feel really bad about it, but I killed you.
And Ota hired you anyways?
He looks over at Jin, and I'm pretty sure I took you out too. I'm really sorry. You
He
were
sort of gets like a
Goodman at the
deadpan
time,
expression.
and
Well, considering the fact that you are like a super soldier and I am a normal man, shoot a gun, then that's fine.
Wait a second, guys. Does that make it weird? Hold on. Wait. If
I said I
Goodman
was sorry. I do feel really bad.
if Goodman's your dad, but
He's
also-
not my
he's
dad.
also Michael's dad, and you're totally into Oda.
Again, I am not Sachiko. We've lived very different lives.
Exactly. Also, we're not
Is it like-
I'm like her adopted dad.
Is it like dad and dad-in-law? How can you be a dad and an in-law at the same time?
Don't.
I believe through marriage, yes.
You ever heard that song, I'm My Own Grandpa?
I have actually, yes.
I like that.
If I'm anything to her, I'm like a godfather because Sam will let her mom live.
Oh shit, really?
Oh, yeah, that happened.
Huh.
This is a really like tightly knit story we got here.
It is weird that we keep running across each other.
And you know what's the crazy part? I'm not in any of it.
It's because you're not important.
Like I mean, at least Jin got killed by you.
Did I at least put up a good enough fight?
No, you were executed before you drew your gun.
Mm,
It was a surprise attack from an elevator.
Hey, buddy, that at least means that you could have done something, but they caught you off guard.
as he He looks.
Anyways, we're going to Terminal Dogma and get take off the time loop mechanic. All right, let's go.
Well, I hope I'm at least stronger than I was back then.
Oh, by the way, Holgraph, before you leave, thanks, buddy. Thanks for helping us. You know, you're a pretty alright guy for a assassin
I
guy.
believe the term is mercenary.
Sure. You're a pretty alright guy.
Hold
You
on,
know what?
guys. I feel a song coming on.
And Balder, and Balder,
Balder did it.
honestly, buddy, I wish you lived with us. I feel like a bro chemistry.
Hit the music, Balder.
Also, it would be pretty awesome if we had one more person splitting the rent.
Well,
Honestly-
I certainly wouldn't want to be on your bad
Hit the music, Balder.
I'm not giving up one of my best soldiers for you to split rent with.
Yeah, but he's cool. Like we're cool. We're cool. Like we're cool, right, buddy?
Yeah, you guys are pretty cool. But you know,
We played together. I took hits for you, man.
pretty cool. I have an obligation to go to play and all that.
You know, I feel like
Hit the
I
recap
took-
music, Balder.
We have a song coming on.
Next time on Adeptus Evangelion, Goodman rushes back to Nerve, ready to knock the endless cycle off its eternal wheel. As he rushes against the clock, Michael is brought down to Terminal Dogma with a new spark of hope kindling in their hearts. Can Goodman and Emmy convince Ota to continue this loop even in the face of its destruction? Will Goodman fuck Riz next time on Adeptus Evangelion? A burned bookmark.
I forgot. I missed a little sentence there and there.
A little one. Alright. Good session.
I can't wait.
Very busy session.
Very busy session.
Fucking intense ass Goodman episode.
It's crazy.
You know,
good
I
episode.
think I deserve a favor from a mercenary if I ended up saving one of your best soldiers' lives.
You
Thoughts on that?
also killed some of us back on the boat.
Ah, you got me.
Yeah, water under
Yeah, I
bridge. Water
suppose
under
we
the
are.
bridge.
Yeah, sorry about that. There was a
It's
whole
a hazard of the job.
Yeah. Okay, I'll stop asking. You guys are cool.
Grenade Baldur goes back. God, I miss Scotty.
I'm under the recording.
Well, goodbye, Boulder. I enjoyed having, but now it's Sachi's limited screen time.
Don't worry, Sachi. I'm on my way to save you. You too, Henrietta.
It's crazy how hard you guys fucked up the failed vessel. That thing, just to put it in perspective, that thing had 35 wounds plus critical damage, had 14 damage resistance, only 4 of which was armor, so 10 of it was toughness, which means it always applied. Had a fucking AT field with a strength of 2, so you needed 4 degrees of success to even breach it. And it had a plus 16 to its damage. And you guys fucking shredded that thing.
I think Jin just like locked in.
Jin really locked you. You guys are a good ass team. Like, also, Emmy was fucking unconscious.
Yeah.
We didn't even have the super soldier. That was the boys. The boys were back in town on that one.
That's all. That's all. That's all. Operation director, man.
Baldur just fucking saw me faint, saw Brock fires, just took a pot shot at his eye and it fucking worked.
That's the power of operation director, man. Me and my elite.
You guys,
Look,
Goodman
man,
knows how to fucking pick him, man. Holy shit.
look, all I'm saying is, if Holgrath wants like a job commissioned and like outsourced, he knows a couple of motherfuckers that'll do
He
that.
died.
Maybe I should work as a mercenary after this.
I just fucking imagine, right?
Yeah.
Like post series, like, alright, it's like, alright, we need a man. We need a job done. Baldur, I'm setting 2 special units with you. Fucking Brock should walk up.
Dude, fucking the three of them team up. Back streets back.
Bad street back.
The boys are back in town.
I'm going to work.
We can never let Jin and Brock talk to Sachi again because they're gonna be like, "Oh, I met like these guys from Gleipnir. They're so cool, man. Gleipnir is so fucking cool."
Don't worry. Goodman's
Oh, yeah.
probably gonna do it first.
Oh yeah, you know that statue that an enemy gave you that she said it was from her? Yeah, no, it was actually from them.
Hey, can I just say, Sachi, like, you could do whatever you want, but like, man, your boss is kind of like cool. I feel like you should have talked that out a bit before you left.
I murdered several dozen people.
I mean, yeah, but I just want to say, like, he was pretty cool. He cared about you.
I'm going to work.